use Zargon. Up to you. Up to you. I don't know. Hey, Shadow, what's up? Oh, how's it going, guys? I am, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm still trying to fix out the stream setup. But thank you, Kylie, for following. Thank you, Kickstand. There, it's... I need to adjust some of the alerts because they obviously are not coming through correctly. Hey, Brutalis, what's up? I need to change the opacity of some of this, some of these alerts because things are just not popping up properly. But hey, it's first stream, you know, things happen. Anyways, how's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good, Brutalis. Nice to meet you. Nice. Nice. Well, have fun singing karaoke. I could never. I have a terrible voice, so let's see. Where do you guys think the Twitch chat should go? Should it go up here? I'm trying to move the alerts too. So I'm thinking alerts go down like down the middle. I don't know. Either way, I do need to change it around because the opacity is all sorts of messed up for me. I don't know if you can tell, but the now following is not in the border it's meant to go. So things need to change there. Okay. Let's do a test here. It's not. I think because I have weight or something up. Follows. Yeah, the font weight's like 400. What does that do? What about like that? Put chat top left, alerts in top or bottom mid. I think top mid's pretty good, yeah. I don't know if you can tell, but the way the text is appearing is not in the middle of the box, and it's kind of frustrating. But, you know, that's alright. Top right? Maybe top right. Let's try that. How's that looking? No, still bad. Try that. There we go. Okay. It's working. Everything's working, it seems. Yeah, I agree with the low opacity there. Let's see what I can do about that. I could just add like a black image behind it, maybe? A gray image? I don't know. Maybe let's do this. I mean, our main focus today is not really going to be Eidolon, so let's kind of change up the scenery here. Let's make Eidolon a little small. Put the chat over there, and we can up Eidolon maybe a little bit. Well, I mean, either way, this is terrible. All right, were people saying chat top left? I mean, yeah. Do you like that when it's when Eidolon's kind of minimized like that? I mean, it does. It does. I don't disagree with you. It just looks weird on the stream where like Eidolon's over here and then I have a bunch of black space. You know. Okay, I'll stop there. Let me adjust that a little bit. So the chat is there, and then let's we'll add some stuff here and there and do you want to go spicy with it? Do you want to add a face cam? I do have a camera. I just hardly show my face on anything I do. Eh. Save it for another day. Okay, let's let's actually go and do some Eidolon things and actually move into the main meat and potatoes of what the stream's all about, which is account reviews, actually, to catch up on some stuff. Meat and potatoes. Never thought I'd say that. Cat cam? I do have cats. They just never stay in one place. Yeah, I think this looks a lot cleaner. Saves me having to put an image or anything anywhere, so I'll do that. Anyways, now that the administrative stuff's out of the way, how's it going, chat? How's everyone doing today? How was everyone's week? How many Gmush kills do I get per hour? Let's go with my ES, because ES has more kills per hour than my other characters. Well, I got an Omnidot proc for printer. Gmush kills. Gmush kills. Let's find out. Let's go over to World 1, mushrooms. Let's pop that. Getting... Holy shit, this has gone up a lot. 12.5 mil. That's how much I get per hour. Just got a Val with some friends. I recently went through... So, one of my drives had... had like 40 gigs left, so I decided to clear some space. And I went through, and Valorant was taking up like 300, 400 gigs. So I think I either have a virus or the anti-cheat is having some like bad issue. You'd be able to do the... I sure would be able to do that quest in 1 hour, wouldn't I? Too bad I already have one. But now this is making me think I should probably use some candies to kill Gmush. But I think currently my goal is to push the rest of my characters to the rest of World 6 because I've been neglecting that. I've also been trying to eclipse a bunch of World 5. I think I've finished all of World 4. Let me check. Did I see Dragon's Dogma 2? The only thing I heard about is they have an MTX for waypoints and portals. I think that's terrible. So that reason alone, I can't support the company who thought that would be a good idea to put that on launch. You can't see what I'm doing, but I am currently looking at my toolbox right now. I'm trying to see... What was I trying to see? I was trying to look at something. Death Note kills. That's right. Death Note kills. Yeah, currently I have... I suppose I can add a scene to show you guys what I'm looking at. Let's go ahead and look at this. Let's add... screen capture, I guess. Screen capture. No. That's not gonna work. Let's go... I suppose a window capture would be better, huh? Yeah, let's go display capture as opposed to... Okay. Display 1. 400? Oh yeah, certified for 400. Yeah. It was crazy. Everyone sees my monitor. Okay, cool. Let's just minimize Streamlabs. We'll deal with that later. Cool. Okay, let's. This might be a little bit better for now, but I do need to add in. Do this on my other screen. Add in chat. That way everyone can see when we start doing the IE reviews. Let's see. Time would take is worth the payout. I do realize that the music has stopped for you guys, so I apologize. We'll get that back soon in just a second. Time What if let's do this. What if I, instead of doing that, let's go ahead and duplicate this for actual IE reviews. And instead of Eidolon, let's go ahead and add display capture. Aha, we're getting somewhere, guys. Perfect. Okay. This is a little bit better for now. Okay. So yeah, I was looking at this. I was looking at what I've been doing. So my main goal right now is trying to eclipse. Well, I've kind of split. I kind of also have Scatterbrain. I don't know if I want to push World 6 or the rest of my characters to actually eclipse all of World 5, but I'm probably going to be eclipsing all of World 5 pretty soon. I could spend candies if I want to, but I don't think it's a well worth use of my candies right now. I have some characters that are pushing multi right now. So I'll send this guy back. My Void Walker is forever eternally stuck mining God Shard until he gets a tier 3 card, so I can cardify it. That's been my main source of candy usage right now. And of course, getting artifacts. So yeah, currently this is what I'm doing. I did want to... Oh, there's Dino. He actually posted. I did actually want to go through some of the reviews, so I do have the spreadsheet up on my other monitor to go through the IEs sort of in order. I did promise some people I get through their IEs rather quickly, so I do plan on doing that today. I did start, and then I realized, maybe I could stream and do that. Kind of knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Only 1 boat? No, I have 20. They're all stacked on top of each other. Yeah, you can't see them all, but they are stacked on top of each other. Hello, Vlada. How you doing? Vlada, Viata. Will you be uploading the VOD to Twitch or enabling VODs or to YouTube? I'll probably be uploading the VOD to YouTube, yeah. I obviously have Spotify running, so I imagine this music is probably copyright for YouTube, but not for Twitch, because I have a Twitch-specific audio stream. So it is... I do have a separate audio track that's going to disable this. So, makes more sense. Yeah, they're all stacked on top of each other. I did have a big upgrade yesterday. I did get Sovereign Fury Relic, which was exceptionally annoying because it's a 0.01% chance for me to get it per chest. Alright. What I'll say is, in about like 20-30 minutes, once I get all this maintenance stuff done, we'll start looking at that spreadsheet and actually go through and start doing some IE reviews. Oh, got a printer proc. That reminds me, did I actually proc printer on V-Man? Okay, I did. Cool. Check back at sneaking, nothing. Where's Nutty Boy on the list? I'm assuming you're Nutty Boy, is that why? Let's see. If you're going by your IE, your Eidolon name, Nutty Boy, Nutty Boy, Nutty Boy. Nutty Boy, you are unfortunately quite far down the list. But what I am doing to sort of speed things up is, I mean, currently I'm streaming, so I can't really do this, but I am giving write-ups to people. So before, kind of the way the system worked for how I was doing the videos is I did the write-up and the video kind of concomitantly, so at the same time, which slowed me down and kind of pressured me to do a lot of videos per day. So what I plan on doing to help speed things up is I'm actually giving people the write-ups first, and then I'm going through and talking, like trying to record videos of some of the more interesting ones. Please don't write me up. I need this job to support my family. Very funny. So, with that being said, your review would... I mean, I'm probably going to get through a lot of reviews this weekend. Now, hey Giggles, to actually give you an idea of how far down the list you are, actually, what was it, Nutty Boy? Okay, so currently I have one, two. Let me do a count on Excel because that's better than me actually manually counting. 16. So I have roughly 35 accounts to go through. I think you're about 30 down the list, so you're relatively near the bottom. But like I said, I am going to be doing write-ups for people. That way, it's faster and it's better for them because currently I have people that I've that are on the list that I haven't done reviews for about 10 days now. So that's unfortunate. Why can't you choose the quality of the stream? I have no idea. I'm not a Twitch engineer, unfortunately. I can't tell you. So my intention as well with the streams is to, it's kind of twofold. One, to sort of meet with the community. I've been popping in voice chat here and there and talking to people, but obviously it's a little fragmented. So I figured a stream might also be good for that. And at the same time, I can pop out some reviews. You know, it's kind of dual focus, you know? Yeah, don't burn myself off. Yeah. Haven't seen a stream ever. How do you have 35 backup reviews? Well, okay, so it's the first time I'm streaming. I do have a YouTube channel. I've been uploading videos on occasionally. So if you'd like to pop into the YouTube, feel free to join. Ignore the Attack on Titan. I've been stuck on Attack on Titan. But yeah, I have a YouTube channel, so you can watch some of the videos there. So yeah, I have a lot of account reviews actually. So feel free to watch some of the reviews I already have up. But yeah, we also have a Discord up. Obviously, the Twitch is very, very basic right now. I previously used to stream and make content on a different YouTube channel. So yeah, there's some like lingering stuff I need to remove and update. So I mean, the stream is not in the best condition, I will say. So this is my first time streaming, and I do have a Discord that I kind of pinged. So everyone's kind of popping in saying hi, all the people I've been talking to in the High chat. So generally, if you do need help, have some questions, feel free to reach out to me on the Discord. You know, it'll be in the description of the more recent videos. So feel free to join the community. Hey, confirmed. What's up? But yeah, like you said, it was at Giggles. Yeah, this is the first time I've streamed, so this is the first time I'm doing live reviews, I suppose. How goes it? Going pretty good. The small version of your line picture, I thought it was a mask from Saw. I can see that. I can see how it looks like a mask from Saw kind of from afar. I don't blame you. But it is a lion. I previously had an artist on Twitter actually commission. Oh my god, what was that noise? I haven't heard that noise before. What happened? Oh, someone from YouTube subscribed. Well, thank you, Tim. Not gonna lie, I disabled most of the noises. Do I have sovereign artifacts? I do on some. I have the most important ones, I think. I have Sovereign Fury Relic, which I've heard people have spent a lot of time and unfortunately money to get. But I do have some of the more early Sovereign artifacts done. I'm currently trying to get Frost relics and stuff. Thanks, Giggles. Appreciate it. Yeah, I do intend to stream more. I initially intended my first stream to be tomorrow, but I actually have some downtime today, so I figured why not? We can see the man in action. Hello. And someone asked the question earlier, but the VOD will be going on YouTube. So what I'm probably going to be doing, I'll be uploading sort of the live VOD, like putting them all into... Yeah, no, I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. I'll be putting the VOD into like its separate playlist, so you can watch the VODs individually. But the account reviews will be split. So when I go through, edit the videos, and upload it for the individual people, there'll be individual videos for them. So the people I plan to go through today are going to be Michka, Get Her Done, and there was one other guy, Igeli009, I think. Yeah. So I'm actually going to pull open their IEs. Michka. Cool. I do have their IEs pulled up. Let's do some roasting, some help. But first, let's actually go through my IE because my Eidolon toolbox because I haven't looked at mine in a while since I initially posted my video. What, like 2 weeks ago, week and a half, 2 weeks ago? I don't know. So let's take it from the top. Let's see what I kind of need to work on since it's been a while. So I think last we left our heroes. Let me actually see if I gave myself a write-up. I don't even know if I did. We did not. So I want to look at generally what my count looked like. I think at the time I didn't Eclipse World 4. That I've done. So I've Eclipse World 4. So we have Get Her Done right here. We have Michka. And we have Igeli. So we'll go in order. New traps. I can equip new traps. I don't feel pressured to do so because I don't know if they actually give you much benefit apart from extra trapping power. So in that vein, I might. Somebody preaches tools. I see a lot of lacking. Hey. I'm getting there. Actually, now that you reminded me, I'm kind of ashamed I don't have Marble Glass tools on this guy. So let me do that real quick, actually. And this is kind of the holdup, actually. I haven't been able to upgrade a lot of my tools into Marble Glass because I don't have marble bars for. Because they're somewhat expensive, or at least the equipment. The equipment I don't have marble bars for. So I'm grinding that out. Let's go over to this guy and actually craft on him so I can get the special proc on equipment. Let's see if I actually got any special stats. It's what, like a 40% chance right now or something? Because I did book this. I booked this before I got Sovereign Fury Relics. So don't roast me for that, but it's a 40% chance. So let's actually see. 42 strength, 31 agility, 6 slots. 42 strength. So I got like 11 agility. And the slots stayed the same. What about the mining power? Nope, stayed the same. So I got a little extra agility. It's not bad. Not the best, but not bad. Hey, Oz, what's up? Or Chris, how's Chris? Cool. Let's pop over to my Bubo again. Tools. Nice. Full success. All right. I also could upgrade the splicer. I could do that. Let's go over to Siege Breaker again. Let's go and craft the splicer. Boom. Oh no. What happened to the splicer? There we go. It looks like I got extra strength on that. Yeah, just extra strength. Not bad. Oh my god. Alright. Just going in there. Stick you back on a royal eggs. One fail. That sucks. That's horrible. But I get some splice power. I mean, well, wisdom's the main thing there. But yeah, 56 wisdom's kind of crazy. Do I want to upgrade this? I actually don't know if I want to upgrade the skull. I just get money. I feel like that's not worth it because stats give me money too. And I'd be losing out on some damage. I mean, the damage doesn't really matter all that much. 5 slots, 5 slots. Doesn't mean the slots don't change. Yeah. It's not much incentive to actually upgrade. I want to upgrade a lot of my character's gear, but I'm salt locked so bad. I'm zero. Yeah, that's the trend I noticed on a lot of people when I did the reviews is that they're salt locked like hard salt locked. It is a symptom that gets us most. Okay, let's go through and talk about some of this stuff. So, with the exception of that one tool, all my tools are upgraded apart from traps. I don't see a big rush to get into the Dreadlow traps right now. Because I mean, I got the final slot. I mean, I could benefit from the extra trapping power. I could get. I mean, I just kind of use null assaults, which I do have. I could upgrade them. Actually, can I? Do I even have voodoo fish? I've I have just enough voodoo fish to get 10 traps on all my characters. It's kind of crazy. Just unlock V-Man. Nice, man. Good job. V-Man is really good. I talk about it frequently in all my reviews. V-Man is extremely good. What are the other traps actually offer? Just money, drop chance, all AFK gains actually pretty good, but 50,000 God Shard bar, that's annoying. I'm trying to farm this right now, which is why I'm farming God Shard bars, doing 2-minute claims. But I don't see a need to really upgrade my traps or skulls right now, except on the characters that would benefit from them, like my DK, for example. Main Knight is actually my main DK, he's my second one. Can I ask you a question? Sure. What's up, Twitch users 04? While you're asking your question, let me go through my characters and see what's up. What should I really talk about? Obels. So big. Hello. what's happening here? I don't think Lava's introduced the Obels, new Hyper Obels. I don't know if Pyro Obels are updated or not, but big update from last time. I don't think I talked about this, but I have almost a full skilling preset on the characters that require them. So let's not talk about construction. I kind of stopped that after a while. I found construction to be not that worth it, so ignore that. But I do have almost all fishing. I'm missing 2 square Obels, which is kind of the grind right now. Actually, reminds me, I don't think I picked up the Obels for... Oh, I did. I didn't really get anything out of it. But I need to finish out fishing, but I have all of... Actually, I don't. I don't have all of catching either. I need 3 more catching square Obels. I have almost all trapping. I can finish trapping rather easily since it's just World 3 kind of base. I got chopping done, I got mining done, and I got drop rate. And the family tab is drop rate right now. Yeah, it's all drop rate. Okay, let's look at your question. So Twitch was first. So should I consider farming Eclipse Skulls or when should you go for it? So I'd really recommend farming Eclipse Skulls when you can probably get like 500k plus to 1 million kills per hour. I would go through. You need to be smart about doing Eclipse Skulls. I wouldn't go in order of the mobs in the world. I'd go in order of the mobs that have the most kills per hour. So in World 1 specifically, what I mean is that all mob layouts assume all their HP was the same. The layout matters because the more mobs in the map means more kills per hour. Because you have more kills per mob respawn timer, and you get more kills per hour as a result of it. So World 1, you'd kind of want to do things out of order. The easiest probably to be would be green mushrooms because they have low base HP. The next would be frogs. Bored beans, you pretty much go in order. Baby boas, maybe not carrotmen. Globlins would probably come first because carrotmen have low actual spawn versus globlins. There's a lot of globlins in the map as opposed to carrots. So I'd go mushroom, frogs, bored beans, slimes, boas, globlins, carrotmen, skip woad boards, probably giga frogs, then woad boards, then carrotmen, then maybe sticks, nuttos, red mushrooms, then wood mushrooms is my recommendation. Yeah, frogs do have more kills per hour. Yeah, I'd probably go frogs first as opposed to Gmosh, honestly. You're right there. But yeah, wood mushrooms have the lowest spawn rate, so you're going to get less kills per hour. But yeah, I'd recommend probably doing that grind when you have 600k plus kills per hour. It's just more efficient that way. If you're spending candy, it lets you spend less time candy. If you're doing it AFK, it lets you do it a little bit faster as well. And if you're trying to push it solo on some characters, ES is better than that. Better for that because they do have a talent called Mana's Life. Mana's Life gives you multi-kill per tier. This thing right here. Like at level 313s give me 30% multi-kill per tier, so it's really good talent for killing things AFK. Anyways, back to Bubo farming. What was the other question? Giggles. What would my review be categorized if my account is... Your review be categorized if your account's better than Arlong's? I'm assuming it's not. You did send me your account, actually. I can look at it real quick just to roast it. I can guarantee your account is not. But if it was, I'd probably still lop you into super endgame. Because there's like a handful of accounts that are better than Arlong's. I think there's like 15 people that are better than Arlong's generally. Yeah, you're nowhere close. You're nowhere close, Giggles. Zargon, can you talk about the class breakdown? Sure, what do you want to know? If you have 1 mil kills on AFK Frog, yeah, you should do that if you have 1 mil kills on Frogs. Just be sure if you do end up actually using 12-hour time candies, just don't have the one pair that limits your time to 10 hours instead. Let's see, class 4321 or 3331. Oh yeah, that's right, Zargon. You asked me that. Let me pull up the guide sheet to actually talk about that a little bit. So the guide sheet I think is still pretty good. I mean, this is probably the breakdown you want to go through. Blood Berserker became less relevant because of World 6. Also, Flashbang. I didn't realize the spreadsheet's that bright. Oh my god. This class setup is good enough. Maestro should be V-Man, but you get the point. There's debate about the effectiveness of 2 Siege Breakers over 2 Blood Berserkers. So, I mean, myself, I have 2 Blood Berserkers because I saw the use for more ladle generation. But with how much cooking speed World 6 gives you from summoning, when you eventually unlock it, as well as the Crop Depot, you have to rely less on ladles. Because, I mean, if I look at my meals right now in cooking, I think they're all like 70 plus mostly some of the early ones. I've upgraded my cooking speed recently, so I can go back and upgrade that even further. But there's less of a reliance end game on Blood Berserker. So, I mean, the argument for 2 Siege Breakers over 2 Blood Berserkers became more relevant. It became more effective, more potent. So you could instead go 2 Siege Breakers as opposed to 2 Blood Berserkers. But generally the comp layout you want is at least 1 Blood Berserker, 1 Bubo, 1 or 2 Siege Breakers, Beastmaster, 2 DKs is still required, 2 Elemental Sorcerers is still pretty good, a V-Man. Your final class is either going to be Blood Berserker or Siege Breaker, honestly, and still in my opinion. I still want to say Blood Berserker is still a good choice because getting to level 90 meals is extremely hard still, even with the amount of cooking speed I'm getting from World 6 and with the amount of ladles I'm getting as well. Hey, Therapin, what's up? Potato, I also didn't see your message. What's up, man? How's it going? We're doing IE reviews. Yes, we are. I do want to warn you, if you came in here for an IE review, I do want to warn you, I am backlogged by 35 people right now. Are you sure you're looking at my IE right? My stamps, bubbles, levels, vials are all higher at a glance if your YouTube you posted 10 hours ago. Yeah. Thropin, if you do want to tack yours onto the list, I will link you to the Discord. We do have a Discord going on for people. Where's the invite link? There you go. I will go ahead and link this in Twitch chat. There you go. There's a link. If you want to join it, it'll prompt you to fill out a form. It'll be on there. So I'm going through kind of down the list and giving people some advice on their account. There was a question I was asked. I forgot to look through. A friend of mine thinks 2 SB's better purely for fly prints. I mean, that's the other thing. Yeah, I did mention cooking for Blood Berserker, but that's the other reason why I think a second BB is actually really good. It's because you can kind of use it for printing ores. Now, I know Blood Berserker, or rather Barbarian, is really good and specialized in fishing. But kind of late game, when you gain enough scaling efficiency, you don't have to rely on fishing all that much. So you kind of use it for mining. And the reason you don't do a 3rd DK is because Lava has explicitly said getting 3 of any elite class is buggy. and he highly doesn't recommend it because it could brick your account. So that's the reason you do 2 Blood Berserkers and 2 DKs. So you can have the second Blood Berserker actually be a mule for just doing ores. So you can have higher atom generation or atom hourly clicks or whatever you do. Oh yeah, Giggles, your question. Are you sure you're looking at my IE? Giggles, you're baiting me into doing an IE review. I don't want to do that right now. Get away, you she-devil, whatever you're... I will, in due time, Giggles, in due time. I'm actually curious, what level are your stamps? Can you guys tell I have ADHD? Like, I'm very curious. Stamps, yeah, yeah, Giggles, I don't know what to tell you. You're definitely not. Nowhere near it. Okay, let's get rid of the tomfoolery here. Let me fix OBS because I realized that the display capture is over Twitch chat and the alerts and stuff. So let me move that down. That way you guys can actually see while we go through what you guys are typing. There we go. Okay. I think I'll stick with a 2 BB over SB. Seems general consensus is 2 BB over 2 SB. I mean, yeah. At least my opinion is, you'll find people, if you go on Reddit, sorry about that, hit my desk. You'll find people on Reddit talk about the debate quite hotly, and they'll tell you to lean more towards going 2 Siegebreakers just because the guide sheet says it. But I think you're going to benefit more in terms of atom generation and cooking benefit going 2 Blood Berserker. Yeah, don't do 2 V-Man. 2 V-Man's just throwing. I've seen it on a few reviews. I don't call it out too much, but generally the problem with Maestro or V-Man is that the left hand of learning and right hand of action are actually problematic. I think it might be bugged. I actually don't have 2 V-Man, so I can't test it, but apparently it's bugged, so I've been told. So don't do it. Because less of a hassle. I mean, yeah, I guess. Anyways, let's actually go through and start these reviews. So who did I start on? So I'll do things out of order. Michike was first, but I started doing Get Her Done. Let's actually go through and let's go through it. Let's do it. Let's see, anything else I need. Hold on. Like spices. You're doing God's work. I'm saluting right now. You can't see it, but I'm saluting. Okay. I got these. I got a Word document up. Let's go ahead and talk about Get Her Done. Okay. Let me actually pull up Discord, see if Get Her Done actually gave me anything to talk about here. Okay. So you contacted me back on March 13th. That's to give you an idea how kind of backlogged I am. So he said, "Hi Zed, I'm really liking the IE reviews. Wanted to see if you could help me out. I'm progressing through World 6. My alchemy is definitely not where I need to be, but I'm never sure where to focus on it. It's pretty much the same. My stamps. I'm guessing he doesn't upgrade his stamps or something. Let's see. No, nothing in particular. Okay. Let's go ahead, pop that out, pop up that. All right, let's get into it. So looks like general focus is going to be just account progression. Looks like he's scatterbrained, doesn't know where to focus on. So let's go ahead and talk about some stuff that you could be doing. Let's do just quick overview. He sent me this and I immediately looked at it and told him he needs to pick up his keys. So he's stockpiling it. It was updated yesterday. No, it was updated today. I asked him to update it. This was 3 hours ago. This is Pacific time. So it was updated today. So looks like he's actually kind of ahead of me. He has characters in 500. To some degree, he's ahead of me. Probably not all the way, but I mean, characters all level 500. So he's done the Eclipse stream. It looks based off of this, he's eclipsing all of World 4 right now. Everyone's on donuts. Probably swap over to Demon G's pretty soon. let's start from the basics. Let's talk about his tools. See how his tools are. Okay, immediately I know some things he can. Oh yeah, absolutely. Tools are something you need to focus on. All your characters, like mine, should be in at least Dreadlow to Marble tools, because they give you more upgrade slots, they give you more stats. Meaning more stats gives you more damage. Um, that's generally the first thing I'd probably be focusing on, is getting those up to Dreadlow or Marble. They give you a huge damage boost if you're lacking in damage. Also gives you more skilling efficiency for your respective character skills. So definitely try to do that as soon as you can. Looks like you have all your characters in World 4 Splicers, which is actually pretty ahead of the game. Actually, pretty good job. Let's look at your inventory. So you do have Rex rings, but you don't have them on all characters. I don't know if they're like in your your storage or not. But I would recommend getting at least a set of Rex rings because they give you skill efficiency. I think the skill efficiency you get from Rex rings outweighs the benefit of the Emperor opals for all stat. So I think you could still benefit from the skill efficiency of Rex rings. You might have to test it, but all stat does give you skill efficiency. It gives you just generally a bunch of stuff. So I'd still recommend Rex rings over them because it's like 8% skill efficiency or something. If I'm not mistaken, 8%. Yeah. This is like 6% all stats, so I mean, yeah, you might. Other thing to talk about, your gear's not bad. You're all in Divine Gear. It's not optimal, it's not efficient, because Divine Gear does get rid of some of the all stat you have. So, I mean, the better option for skilling would be upgrading your characters to Marble, because Marble gives you more all stat than Molten Armor. And like I said, all stat's going to be really good for skilling. So if you're struggling skilling and printing, upgrading your gear is going to be one way you can do that. What about your prayers? If we're going to look at prayers, take off Fiber of Absence. It's a really bad prayer, and if you don't have enough damage to hit multi-kill in World 6, you probably should focus on getting more damage through like your tools, for example. Like this character specifically, I personally do believe he's not hitting multi-kill because your tools are kind of bad here. But upgrade your tools, get more damage, and never equip Fiber of Absence, especially with how high of a level it is. It's multiplicatively reducing your damage. So I'll give you an idea of how much damage is actually reducing you by. If you go to World 3, you can see how much damage my Booba has, 4.6 Q. If I put on Fiber of Absence, I'm going down to 2,500. It's an actual 50% damage reduction. So take that off. You'll probably be hitting multi-kill in no time on this character. But I mean, generally everyone else doesn't have that. My only one concern is you aren't running Royal Sampler. But I think you're fine because you do have this Pristine Charm for printer output. So I think you're fine taking Royal Sampler off. Just double check that you are hitting 90% print sample rate. Go to your skill info, click on construction. You'll see your print sample rate at 90% here. Sorry. Sorry for bothering. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Maybe I guess a ban's a little harsh. I'll just delete the message. I'll go back and unban you. I don't know if you're actually a bot or not. Anyways, back to the review. So okay, yeah, I think you get the general idea of what you should be doing. Just take off Fiber of Absence, never use it. You're pretty much at the point, I think, where you're hitting multi-kill in World 6. I think you have a good idea of your character's weapons and tools. I think you have enough damage to be hitting multi-kill. I haven't looked at your alchemy or stamps to really get a gauge for that, but I hope you're at a point in the count progression where you're hitting multi-kill, so Fiber of Absence is kind of redundant, and it's really, really hindering your damage. I'd recommend really taking it off. It's a bot. With the first bet. Yeah, honestly, with the first message being that, I kind of agree. I don't know. Okay, let's talk about stamps. Okay, stamps aren't terrible. You're doing pretty good. Real thing I want to look at is this. Okay, you've gotten your anvil production. Everyone's on threads, which is kind of weird. Got it. That's what you're doing. Okay, let's talk about stamps. So your stamp level is not terrible. I'd really recommend trying to make the push to get this to 10,000. Getting 10,000 stamps is going to be pretty important. The main stamp you're really missing is going to be Stat Wall Street stamp. This is from Trashy Island. The faster you can unlock this, the better, because you can probably upgrade it quite a few times. It does give you base stat, which is scaled by your all stat percent. So I'd highly recommend unlocking this, pumping a bunch of levels into it. I imagine you probably have some decent money stored up. Um, maybe not. You should probably go kill some green mush if you're struggling for money. But getting the stamp up gives you a ton of damage. And like I said, also the stats give you a bunch of efficiency for World 1, World 2. So it'd help with your prints even more if you do get the stamp and upgrade it a few times. Do I do toolbox reviews? I do. My one problem with toolbox is you need to have it open at the same time I look at it. Otherwise, it won't give me the review. It won't open it up for me. Back to Gitter's review. Yeah, try to push your stamp level to 10,000. It's really important because in the Rift you'll unlock. You should have Gilded Stamp, I believe. Yeah, Stamp Mastery. This will give you Gilded Stamp, so it's easier to upgrade your stamps every day. Getting 10,000 just guarantees you one every single day. So highly recommend getting your stamps to 10,000. With the new stamps that World 6 introduced, it's really easy to do that. I mean, you already have high levels in Forge Stamp and Vendor Stamp and Sigil Stamp, so you're doing pretty good there. The main ones I really want you to focus on are going to be Multi-Tool Stamp, Ladle Stamp, Golden Apple Stamp, Stat Wall Street, Stat Graph Stamp, Intellecto Stamp's a huge one, Sash Side Stamp, Maxo Slappo. Anything that's base stat, you really want to focus and try to push as much as possible. Recommend using this tool specifically, the Highlight Stamp section. Anything that's in green, you are able to upgrade. Anything dark green, you just haven't spent the money to upgrade it. Anything in red, you can't upgrade because you don't have the resources for it. So I'd highly recommend going through that. Anything in green, really try to upgrade that as much as you can. Anything that's grayed out, they require some rare resource or they require like items to upgrade. So it's like Iron Plate Body, for example. Those ones I'd try to upgrade without the Gilded Stamp. And maybe upgrade like Matty Bag if when you've done through your stamp grind, just to upgrade your carrying capacity, help with your anvil production, for example. But yeah, stamps, get them to minimum 10,000 is my highest recommendation. Stamps give you a lot of damage. I don't want to go through the hassle of unplugging the node from lab, but if you unplug it, you'll see you probably get like a 25 to 30% damage reduction. That's how big stamps are. So I'd highly recommend trying to get this up even further, specifically the stat stamps, because they give you a ton of damage. Let's move on to alchemy. So, I mean, you have, it looks like all the World 6 bubbles unlocked, so you're doing good there. You're pushing sigils, which is pretty good too. You're on the vial grind. Looks like you probably have over 27 vials at 13, which means you have over 100% skinny yocal, which is pretty good. My biggest advice, it seems like you're already on the grind to thread, so you're doing a good job there. Next would be nails. I mean, the bonus you get here from nails isn't that good, but the important thing is getting it to level 13, so you get the bonus for vial mastery, getting more level 13 vials. The easiest ones for you to go from here to upgrade are going to be the Dune Souls. Krakenade's going to be pretty easy for you to upgrade, I imagine. Getting OJ Juice up to level 13. The Frosty Fireflight Souls are going to be pretty good. If you're struggling with worship, we'll talk about that in a second, a way you can kind of juice that up. But the souls are something that's actually relatively easy to get to level 13. I myself am not there, but I am going to be getting there in the next probably week or so. But the souls are something you can probably juice out and get to level 13. Specifically, Dune Soul will be pretty good and easy to upgrade. Specifically about your bubbles, I mean, the main thing you should be focusing on... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. The main thing you should be focusing on are the skilling bubbles. So I don't know what your prints are looking like right now. Oh my god. Your refinery's cracked. Your prints aren't terrible. They could be better. So it looks like probably your major roadblock right now is actually going to be prints. So my big recommendation and focus for you is going to be on skilling efficiency, trying to up that as much as possible. So it's, I mean, you're doing okay in like log production, so I won't touch on that. But if you do want to upgrade log production specifically for like atom generation or whatever you need, Hocus Chopus is a good one as you're atoming this. Labrain Tool is also a good one. Severe Purple is really important, as is Tree Sleeper. Eidolon Toolbox, I know you sent one to me. You can go in there, go to Alchemy, go to your bubbles, and type this at 90%. That's what you should be aiming for at this stage in the game. Getting your skilling bubble specifically up to 90% would be something really good. Help your juice out your skilling. Other thing to talk about would probably be your second bubbles. Upgrading these to I think 450 is the 90% capacity. Getting those up to 450 is going to be really good. That would that helps with both your damage as well as skilling, getting those up, because it affects things like Hardy Diggy. It's going to affect things like Strong Tools. Where is it there? I think it also affects Molt Orange and Dream. Does impact Dream of Ironfish. So getting those up would give you better prints for ore, and for fishing as well. I imagine with your print for Krakens, I think it's a really low print. You really want to focus on your Archer right now because Kraken is almost there to 1 billion. You're almost getting it to level 13 Vial. Getting that weapon power is going to be nice for getting a little eke out of damage, but you want to focus on your Warrior class specifically. I think you've done a lot of focus on your Mage class for skilling, so go back to your Warrior. That's going to be the second best thing to do. Flies are notoriously hard to do, so I mean, you can start that grind getting these bubbles up. The biggest one's going to be the second bubble, Warrior's Rule and Archer or Bust. Then going for the like tool power or HP efficiency that it gives through like Hardy Diggy or Sanic Tools or Strong Tools are gonna be pretty good too. Let me talk about your refinery. Your refinery is you have level 78 red salts. This is probably the only time I'd recommend, even getting close to advising turning on auto refine because level 78 red salt is like insane. That is crazy. I would just double check. I actually don't know if your refinery is out of whack because, like I said, the salt chart is kind of bad for higher end salt. I would just look at. Oh shit, mine's ready to pick up actually. I would highly recommend looking at Eidolon Toolbox because it does give you a cost per hour and production per hour breakdown of your salts. If you look at mine, for example, I'm printing 10.4k red salts per hour, but I'm using 6.7k, so I'm running at a surplus. So this is good for infinite salt generation. I would just double check you're at that point right now. I don't know why these aren't active, but you should probably activate them. I mean, are you ranking them up? I don't know what the story is here, but you're doing pretty good. Never turn off red. You got to get that rank 13 red salt vial. I mean, yeah. I mean, sure. I just mean for the sake of infinite salt production, if you weren't pushing for the level 13 vial, then I mean you could turn this on auto refine. Yeah, you do want to keep it on 0% to infinitely rank up, but I mean it's also something that becomes more active as you start ranking up red salts. Once it hits this 1 million cap, it starts increasing the amount of power it generates. So it ranks up faster, which means you need to be more conscious and active about it in ranking up. Otherwise, you're not producing red salts. So it creates like a period of inefficiency if you don't check it every single time you get like an Omnifab proc or you do the DK refinery. You need to be really conscious of it when you get to high levels of red salt. Otherwise, you're being inefficient and not generating it all the time. So I'd be careful about that. So I mean, you could turn this on 0% to get more DK damage and to start pushing higher to get the level 13 vials. All right, I'll see you acidified. Have a good one. So I mean, you could do that. Think about that. But you should probably rebalance your salts because I feel like these are low for where you are at. Also, never auto refine green salts. Green salts are something you always want to push. Similarly for red, so try to push that as well. Salt, like this is something you could try to push out. I mean, getting liquid rate and capacity is going to be pretty good. The damage is kind of negligible. It's a small increase. But getting liquid rate and capacity is also pretty good. So you can start changing your traps to mousies if you want to try to finish up this the salt lick production to help your Bubo push alchemy a little bit faster for liquid regen. But I mean, it is going to take 79.3 million mousies, so it might take you a little bit. But it's something you can probably feasibly max out pretty soon. Yeah, you're definitely. We talked about it. You're eclipsing World 4 right now. You're going about it the right way, where you're sending your characters in there and doing it. So you're doing pretty good there. Keep it up. Just make sure you're getting high kills per hour to do that. I recommend probably getting 1 mil plus to be efficient about it, so you spend less time in World 4 and start that way you're able to go back and do other things. And you haven't pushed all the way through World 6, which is kind of surprising. But yeah, I mean, I would recommend trying to push World 6 as opposed to maybe eclipsing World 4, because one of the alchemy bubbles does give you crop evolution chance for the amount of worlds you push through in World 6. Where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. So the more portals you push through on all your characters, the more crop evo chance you get, which makes farming go a little bit faster and easier for you. Okay, building. So you're building Atom Collider right now, pushing Frozen Alone. You're pushing most of your tower defense. That's pretty good. Looks like you're doing the right thing. Yeah, I mean, my one big suggestion right now, worship is a pretty important thing. I would highly recommend trying to push your tower levels a lot because the more waves you get, the better your MSA totalizer is going to be. So I don't know what your wave's looking right now. Oh, yeah. Dude, you can probably go back and do tower defense. Like, you can really go back and upgrade these waves to probably like 130, 140 minimum. And like world 1 to world 6. Like, it's really easy. You should probably go back and do that on your Beastmaster because he does have a snare talent, which makes tower defense a lot easier. Hey, Fighting Boy, what's up? So you can really upgrade. You can really upgrade the amount of waves you do in tower defense, which increases a lot of World 6 general account progression. That gives you a bunch of essence gain, Jaden coins, meal cooking speed's a big one, sailing speed, bits for gaming. It gives you a lot of bonuses, so don't neglect tower defense. You probably have really good tower levels to progress, so I'd recommend trying to go through and actually doing that. Get some extra bonuses. If you're trying to push tower levels, or rather worship levels on your character, I'd recommend trying to use all your soul in Frosty Firefight right now because it gives you the most EXP per charge. So it'd be the easiest way for you to upgrade your account in worship wise. Overall, your skulls are doing pretty good. Why doesn't... Did I miss this? Do you not? You don't have a skull equipped on your Bubo? Equip a skull. You're just missing out on charge. Go do that. I may have caught you as you're crafting a skull. I don't know, but equip that. Also, you're suffering from not having a Zerg Rush again. You can hit Wave 121 really easy in Goblin Core Fest. I'd highly recommend doing that and upgrading this prayer because the bonus it gives you is insane. The AFK gain rate, this applies to skilling and fighting, so this would help you eclipse World 4 even faster. You have skilled Dimwit maxed out. This is really good. This in combination with Zerg Rush again is going to be really important for getting you high scaling prints. So definitely go back and do that. Some of the more important prayers that you probably should max out would be Midas Mind for more drop rate. This is additive, but this is how you get more drop rate, so max it out. Jawbreaker is also pretty good if you're money farming. This is multiplicative. So if you go to over your players and you look, hover over Monster Cash, you can see prayer there. It's referring to Jawbreaker. This is multiplicative. So leveling that up is really good for your Bubo. Rather, not just Bubo. DK is also really good for money farming, but Bubo right now is kind of the conventional wisdom. So you can upgrade Jawbreaker, equip it on your Bubo, and get a bunch of money. That's how I'm getting a bunch of whatever the fuck coin this is. Yeah. For your V-Man, you can also upgrade Balance of Proficiency. This gives you a bunch of skill EXP. If I'm not mistaken, this impacts Worship and Trapping as well, so you can snapshot the nature traps that you have on your V-Man to get you more EXP to push his levels up more. Actually, something I forgot about that I want to talk about is going to be V-Man. So coming back to Worship and Trapping levels, hey Dastic, what's up? Coming back to Worship and Trapping levels, let's talk about your V-Man's levels. So you're currently 84, pretty good. 82, okay, it's not bad. So one thing you can really do to juice out your V-Man specifically is obviously do the Transfusion talent to give you a bunch of EXP. Trapping and Worship, we can actually do a test right now. I did this in the Discord. I kind of posted my test results. But Trapping and Worship efficiency don't matter, like, at all when you're this end game. You get a bunch of scaling through multi-tool stamp and like the base trapping efficiency you get from the stamps. You'll hit like the minimum threshold needed for bonus critters and bonus souls relatively easily, so much so that you can start nuking your skill EXP to get you a massive amount of skill efficiency to start getting a massive amount of skill EXP. So if we go to Worship, for example, and I look at this, for example. So I don't have the Transfusion on right now, so let me go ahead and Worship just one charge so you can see. And we do a little comparison here. So I got like 1 million Goblin Souls or something for that one charge. So let me go ahead and equip Transfusion here. Let's go pop Worship and compare what the results are. Oh, would you look at that? It's the same. So you trade off skill efficiency for EXP, but skill efficiency doesn't matter at all for Worship. So yeah, go and do that if you want to juice out worship exp to help get you more levels in worship and trapping for your V-Man. The reason I say it's important is because of his talent here, Species Epoch. The way Species Epoch works is every level above 100 that you combine for your trapping and worship is going to give you a massive amount of critters and souls. So this makes it easier to push level 13 vials as well as level 13 vials for trapping and worship just combined. It'll make it a ton easier to getting to the point of green stacking those souls and critters and pushing those vials even further so you get more account bonuses. Let me take that buff off. Also, a little bonus tip. If you go to the party dungeon, it'll wipe all the buffs you have, since I need the efficiency for mining God Shard right now. So yeah, you always want to be pushing worship and trapping levels on your V-Man. The more that is, the more critters and souls you're going to be getting. So it's really important you do that. If you don't have them booked, I highly recommend you booking them. You don't even have this talented. So I highly recommend probably doing another speed run to try to push this and getting this booked to 245 if you have Eldritch Fury Relic, because getting it to 245 is going to give you a lot more critters and souls. Also, Voodoo Sanctification is really important. This multi-cooper tier is pretty important. This is really important for meal cooking speed. This is probably on par with Diamond Chef with how big of a bonus this gives you, so go back and do that. Where were we? World 3. We kind of finished World 3. Let's talk about Avid Collider. Where are you at? So Boron is not level 20 yet. So you are kind of hindering your alchemy progress by not getting Boron up to level 20, but you're also at a good point. You're also kind of at an advantage right here. So what you can do, Boron, when you upgrade it, kind of soft resets the amount of bubbles you're able to click per day. Sorry, my timer's going off. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Sorry, I was making a pot roast, and the pot roast is almost done. Boron, so going back to it. Boron, when you upgrade it, it kind of soft resets the amount of upgrades you can do. So say you spend your 42, and this is 32, you actually probably have 42. When you spend your 42 upgrades in alchemy and you upgrade Boron, it'll soft reset and give you more clicks you can do in alchemy. So the best strategy for you right now is collect enough atoms to not only spend per day in alchemy, also to upgrade Boron, and then go back and upgrade more bubbles in alchemy. So you'll be able to upgrade probably like 60 bubbles in 1 day because you upgraded this. My one problem I foresee is you don't have enough atom generation to really do that. So again, I really want to go back and really emphasize how important it is you upgrade your skilling bubbles. I mean, the easiest thing to get to an atomable point would be oak logs because they require the least amount of efficiency to print. So I'd highly recommend going through, getting a higher skill print of this. Also, I see a lot of your characters are printing monster resources. That's not the most efficient way to be using your 3D printer right now. The best thing you should be doing is having all of your classes do their class-specific print. What I mean by that is DK should be printing ore, Barbarian should be printing fish, your Siegebreaker should be printing flies, your mages should be chopping only. And your V-Man and Beastmaster, I recommend doing monster materials because Beastmaster doesn't really specialize in anything. Siegebreaker is the one that has, rather Bowman technically, has the one that's catching specific. Beastmaster does have agility, which provides that efficiency, but it's not as good of a bonus as Siegebreaker, so it's better spent probably using for resources for refinery. Beastmaster, I mean. So I'd recommend trying to do that as opposed to everyone doing monster resources. Stick your Beastmaster into doing monster resources. That way you can free up everyone else to getting more skilling prints, which allow you to push more atoms. I imagine you're probably able to do that right now to get a bunch of atoms to start upgrading Boron and getting more alchemy clicks per day. Okay, talk about cooking. You're at E37. Since you're in World 6, I don't think this actually... I don't know if this is accurate or not, but I mean, you have E37, so you're doing pretty good here. Least time to cook next. You have a lot of meals you can probably upgrade right now. Looks like you probably have food lust, which is kind of throwing this out of whack, but I go through the meals you are taking the least time to cook and upgrade them. The most important ones above all are going to be meal cooking speed. So anything you see here that is meal cooking speed, you can actually Control F, meal cooking speed. Anything that has that, recommend upgrading that instead. Also, getting marshmallows is going to be pretty good for giving you more meal cooking speed. So when you do unlock that spice, highly recommend trying to do that. Also, you're at Sky Doggies, aren't you? You're at Sky Doggies, so you should be able to get that spice actually. So, I mean, are you suffering in territory, or how's that going? I mean, it looks like you haven't won it yet. So, I mean, I don't know if you're struggling in that, but I recommend trying to push that, try to unlock that spicy and get that meal. Getting it's going to give you a ton of meal cooking speed to help juice out your cooking speed. So try to do that. Also, if you get it to level 30, you'll not only benefit from Diamond Chef, but also Fluoride from cooking, from Atom Glider. So you stand to benefit a lot from increasing your meal cooking speed by just upgrading, unlocking this meal and upgrading it. But I mean, overall, you're doing pretty good. My overall advice is try to go through one by one, least time to cook next, and just take like a stack of 100 to 500 ladles and just use them kind of down the line to upgrade your meals. That's something I'm probably going to be doing pretty soon, just to get some more cooking speed. Lab, you're doing good here. It's lab. Breeding, we kind of touched on this. Your main focus right now should be really trying to push this territory spice battle. I'd experiment with comps. Trasher is really good when you hit sort of Lullaby and Dharma Mesa, because Trasher, what it does, you can click away the enemy's attacks. So it makes things go faster, but it's more active than Mono. So it's kind of a trade-off if you want to do things more active versus more passive. So you can try to do that. But yeah, your real focus right now, cooking-wise, is going to be pushing this spice battle and breeding to unlock that and get the marshmallow meal. Okay, shiny pets, you're pushing star signs. It's not a bad thing to be pushing. My biggest advice regarding shiny pets is don't spread it out across everyone. Like don't do like 20 pets in your fence yard. Do like 2 or 3 maybe. One is better. That way you're able to upgrade it faster. Every pet that you have in the fence yard counts as 1 day or like of progress, not including like the faster shiny pet level upgrade. But like each pet counts as like 1 instance. So if you have 10 pets, it counts for like 10 days of progress, which is multiplied by faster shiny pet level up rate that you get through the shiny pets themselves as well as the crop depot. So it's more efficient, it's better, it's faster to upgrade 1 pet at a time, 1 or 2 pets at a time, as opposed to 6 or 7 or however many you have here. And Rift, you've unlocked everything in Rift. Probably another thing you can probably do is get your account level to 1,000 in mining, smithing, chopping, just to give you a bunch of skill EXP, make leveling things even faster. And that's Contract Mastery. Not much to talk about there. Divinity, you have everything unlocked. Good. I don't know if you have Doot or not. Based off of how you're linking things, it makes me think you have Doot. So, I mean, if you have Doot, there's no concern to not linking because you're technically linked to everything. But if you don't have Doot, link your characters to gods because you don't have lab. So, yeah. Nothing really to nitpick here. You have everyone on Tranquil, so you're leveling them up. They're pretty good. Level 80, I believe, is kind of the minimum level you want everyone in Divinity, so you can get the maximum bonus from the minor link bonus that you get from the gods. So specifically, Goharet will give you AFK gains. It's at 5%, I believe, once your characters are at level 80 Divinity, so you get a better bonus from that. Also, something I want to talk about, it kind of goes unnoticed. Big P. This will actually increase the AFK gains you get, so if you want to level this up to 90% as well, this impacts your skilling and fighting AFK and damage and a bunch of stuff. So, something you can do there. Sailing. Okay, let's talk about the big one. So, I imagine you don't have Sovereign Artifacts, I imagine. Yeah, you're far from Sovereign Artifacts, nothing to nitpick there. When you do get Sovereign Artifacts, I know it's probably like a few weeks, maybe a month away, but when you do, immediately try to go for Sovereign Fossary Tusk. That's going to give you a bunch of artifact find chance to make it easier to find things. Obviously, the chance is still going to be extremely low, but that's something you can think about. Also, really hard focus trying to unlock Eldritch Fury Relic as soon as possible. Getting 245 talent level is going to be extremely important for your account, so I'd highly recommend trying to do that as soon as possible. Also, you're missing a bunch of the last remaining relics, so I try to go through and do that as soon as you can. Because I mean, you're missing out on multi-kill per damage tier, so you're trying to eclipse World 4 right now, but you don't have this unlocked. This is such a huge bonus. This would save you some time in the future. So I'd recommend probably pushing World 6 right now as opposed to getting Eclipse Skulls right now. This would give you just more multi-kill, which makes that grind for Eclipse Skulls even faster. Okay. Yeah, let's talk about the World 6 kills because you're there. I feel like you're meaningfully like you're actually in World 6 at a good point in your account progression. So most of the reviews that I've been doing, I don't talk about it because I don't believe those people should really be in World 6. But I think you are at a point where I'm comfortable saying you are actually in World 6. So let's talk about some of these bonuses. My one big advice is try to upgrade try to get some of the golden artifacts that you're seeing here. Keep them in your inventory because that's how you benefit from them. So right now, oh my god, almost 65 scarf. That's pretty good. But try to get these relics up as much as you can to your charm level. That way you get a bunch of bonuses. Gold scroll is extremely important. I don't know where you are in the Jade Emporium, but if you are able to get to leaks to get this gives you higher bonuses for the artifacts, for the charms in your inventory. Rather, everything that you equip. So it'll give you more stealth, more item find chance, more sneaking, more jade coins. This is a really good charm to have. You really want a high level of this. Also, if you're trying to push jade coin, getting a higher level of gold coin is going to be pretty good. This one, gold eye, is really good for getting more sneaking EXP. I mean, they're all good, but it's something you really want to focus on for sneaking specifically, and getting a higher level scroll of power as well. This is going to be really important for pushing. Just progressing, getting more jade generation. You want this on your highest level sneaking character. It'll probably be like one of your first characters that you put in sneaking. I mean, your ES is level 64, so I'd put it on them. Try to unlock this as high as you can to get you more sneaking XP, more jade coin, more total stealth. There's a bunch of stuff you can benefit from this. And prestige charm. You have all the pristine charms. There's nothing to talk about there. Beanstalk. So you do have this unlocked. You're missing some of them that are really easy to farm, specifically fishing efficiency. The golden ribs are going to help you a lot. I mean, going back to your Kraken, you have a low print of that. Getting this stacked up to 10,000, putting on the beanstalk is going to help you a lot because you'll drop 10,000 on the beanstalk. You can put 10,000 on your character and you'll get double the bonus. So you can really juice out your fishing efficiency here by upgrading this, trying to get 10,000 dropped on your beanstalk. Also, going back to stamps, this is how you scale golden food effect. This is one of the ways you can scale it. The other way would be alchemy. Getting this stamp up even more is going to be really important. And going back to alchemy, specifically Shimmeron, getting this up to 90% is going to be really important to help get you more gold food effect as well. On your warriors specifically, so your blood berserker is going to have more mining efficiency and fishing efficiency from the gold food effect. So if they're on the beanstalk and on your character, you're going to get a massive increase in fishing and mining efficiency. So yeah, something to think about. And regarding this window right here, I'm going to say something controversial. I would maybe think about not upgrading currency conduit right now. The reason I say that is because you're not at eggs, and there is a bubble right here that makes the scaling of it slower. So the earlier you get this bonus, the better it is. I don't think it's retroactive from what I've seen in various Discords. So the earlier you get this bonus and the earlier you're able to upgrade it and get to the eggs to upgrade this bubble, the better it is for your account. This just makes it a lot easier to scale currency conduit, so you get more jade generation and sneaking. So I maybe think about not upgrading that and trying to focus on upgrading Way of Stealth, Looting Ambition, Charm Collector, as opposed to upgrading currency conduit right now. Then once you get that bubble up to an admirable point, you're able to upgrade it a lot. Start upgrading currency conduit a little bit. Okay, farming. My biggest advice probably is going to be upgrading Product Doubler, Stronger Vines, and Land Plots. These give you a lot of bonuses for more crops. Obviously, this just gives you straight up +1 crop. This multiplies with Product Doubler. Land Plots itself is also a multiplier to fighting, or rather farming, rather not fighting. But getting extra plots obviously gives you more crops to grow, so it's effectively a multiplier. I would just recommend upgrading Stronger Vines, Product Doubler, you can really upgrade a lot because it only takes 18 broccoli right now. Also, IE is updated, so you can see the future crop rotation for this. So you can upgrade this a lot, get a bunch of crops out of it. Other thing that's important is going to be growth speed. Growth speed is going to be pretty important as well. This gives you obviously faster collection time and also allows you to hit overgrowth even faster for your characters. Will this be going on YouTube? Yes, it will. Speaking of YouTube, this video is, I'd say, pretty done. I mean, there's not much else to talk about. We talked pretty in depth, I think, about a lot of the different skills. Hopefully, give you guys a little bit of insight into what I'm thinking. But I think your main focus right now is going to be a little bit of everything, but especially skilling. I think you really need to hammer down on skilling because you're missing out on some bonuses you get from Atom Collider. I think you are decently progressed enough to where Atom Collider becomes a worry for you. You stand to gain a lot from upgrading Atom Collider, as I do say in most of the recent videos, at least some of the ones I haven't uploaded yet. Atom Collider is a big focus for everyone, but you could eke out a little bit more efficiency and damage and skilling for your character by upgrading Boron, upgrading your bubbles there. Fluoride's going to be a huge meal cooking speed upgrade, so definitely do that. If you're in gaming and you have Snail, upgrading Sodium is going to be pretty good. There's a lot you can gain here in Atom Collider, but you just don't have the atom generation for it. So going back to what I said earlier, your main focus really is going to be your class-specific skills is what you should be printing. Your V-Man and your Beastmaster are going to be important for monster materials to maintain your refinery and pushing level 13 vials with V-Man through the speedrun. I didn't really talk too much in depth about that. I trust you know about it, but briefly talk about it. His speedrun gives you a ton of multi-kill and mob respawn rate, which makes printing in the speedrun really effective for getting high monster prints. If you look at my V-Man specifically, when I did my prints, they're roughly, these are outdated, 3.25 million lenses. So it's really easy to hit level 13 vial for V-Man specifically because he hits really high multi-kill and mob respawn rate. So yeah, I think your main focus here really is going to be skilling and pushing vials and getting more atom generation. That'll really help out your account. Getting Boron to level 20 is going to be a huge goal for you because it'll help you upgrade your alchemy more smoothly to give you anything you want. Skilling, damage, you name it, whatever you want. But yeah, definitely focus on skilling, get your character's tools up. The other thing I didn't mention, but I did see, is try to get Divine Scarf on people. Obviously, the drop chance of the Cattlecrook necklace is really low, but getting Divine Scarf is really huge because this gives you 25% all AFK gain. If you have the chip that doubles the pendant, this gives you 50% all AFK gain. So again, this would not only increase your skilling, but also increase the fighting AFK gains you get, which would help you eclipse World 4 even faster. So you're missing out on some bonuses that would really help bolster your account and really like skyrocket your progress. So I'd highly recommend focusing on skilling specifically. That would make everything else kind of fall into place. Hopefully that gives you a lot to work on. I imagine it won't be like a month worth of progress, but you probably get pretty deep. It probably make pushing World 6 a little bit easier and also help your account progression overall, especially with Boron upgrading. So perfect. If you do have any questions, feel free to reach out to us on the Discord. Eidolon chat is pretty helpful, and I think I like the community enough to trust them to give you some advice where you're stuck. So yeah, hope you had a great time. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. Okay, back to stream mode. Whew. How long is that review? I think that was like 40 minutes, 50? Anyways, my throat is parched. I'm going to, first episode done. Yeah, we got 2 more to go through. Let's do it, guys. Anyways, I'm gonna get some water. I need to quench my thirst real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I've returned. I have a cat somewhere in this room. Hello. I don't have a face cam on yet, but my cat Regina is chilling in my lap right now for these IE reviews. So I'm going to open a soda, so I'm going to mute real quick so you guys don't hear the pop. Okay, soda's popped. Tips for getting frigid souls easier. Are you early game and struggling getting past like wave 10 or something? I felt like a gauge for where you're at before I give you advice. Oh, I see someone in the Discord finally got Eldritch Fury Relic. Good job. Good job, Sung Jiwoo. Congrats, man. Stuck around wave 10. Yeah, so the problem with so Frosty Fireflight, Fireflight, whatever it is, yeah, it's problematic because there is I believe there's a monster that progresses as you hit it. So early game Frosty Fireflight is really hard because you need a lot of damage to kind of overcome that, or you need Voidinator, which you're not going to get if you're early game. So you really need to really focus on construction to upgrading boulder rollers. And if you want to cheese it, you can also get Stormcrawlers. Yeah, they get stunned. That's the issue. So Stormcaller could help here because it kind of snipes. It does a lot of damage. So upgrading it is going to give you damage, and in turn makes sniping that front tower a lot easier. So kind of what I did to get past, spacing it down also helps. What I did is I kind of have boulder rollers up here where these snowmen are. Like 1, 2, 3 or whatever. And then I have the lightning turret right here, Stormcaller. And that kind of snipes in front. Void Meter. Oh, you said Void Master. So yeah, the Stormcaller would help snipe some of the towers. You just need to upgrade it so it gets a little bit more range. But if you do put Stormcaller here, it would be able to snipe the mob that is stunning your towers to make it. You can kind of cheese it a little bit to get a little bit past wave 10. But it's kind of a hard like time lock for people that are in early game. So getting to wave 10 is good. You're just going to be stuck there for a little bit until you level up your towers, unfortunately. But yeah, just a little bit of an idea. Also, there's a little crystal cattle here. How cute. Yeah, tower levels are really important. It's always important. Like, I'm still leveling them myself, and I'm pretty endgame, so. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to do another review in like 5 minutes just to give myself some time to recover. And then I'm going to actually do some tower defense because I've been meaning to do it. I just haven't had time to do it. I'm really busy with work, and I really need to go through my worship to upgrade some of my waves. Okay, so we got Getter done. Actually, now some downtime to actually do a little write-up for him. So your main focus that I suppose you guys can see the little process here. I'll mute just so actually I'll move my mic away so you guys don't hear the tippy tapping my keyboard. Also, I forgot to check something in his review specifically. Larry. That's a problem I forgot to check. Oops. For you guys watching the stream, getting Larry up to, what is it, level 500? It's level 500, the 100%. But getting this up to 100% is really important, so you can guarantee +2 levels every time Tip Tap goes hard, yeah. I do type fast. Actually, I do have Streamlabs up. I can lower my mic volume so you guys can. Is it 501 for 100%? Yeah, you want to get it to 501. That we guarantee 2 levels. I recommend pushing it to 900 so you can get 8% extra. Because that's also a 90% breakpoint. You have a 8% chance of getting +3 as opposed to +2. I'm gonna lower the volume on my mic so you guys don't hear the tippy taps that much. Okay. Obviously, I'll be quieter, so. Shit. How do I change white mode? Hold on. That's an extension. Dark theme. I'll just there we go. That way it's not as white mode for you guys. Yeah. There we go. Get some Eidolon gameplay in the background. Hopefully this is less eye strain. What if you're delusional to push Larry to... I mean, okay, so Giggle. I mean, I would argue it's not delusional to do that. The reason being, let me boost my game back up. The reason I argue that's not delusional is because it's Dementia Ore, so you can hourly click this bubble. Like, once you're at a point of considering getting Larry up to level 6,888, you could hourly click this bubble. That's not unrealistic. There you go. Keep Eidolon under the chat. Chat is greater than Eidolon. Booba not using a staff? That's because he is not using a staff. He's using stingers. Yes. So as Google said, the aura only works in melee range. I'm currently working on getting God Shard bars to upgrade to the new staff in World 6, which is melee range, kind of. So you see the reach here is 80, and the reach here on the stingers are 60. So it's the reason you want a low range is so the aura can proc. So as we see here, as I get melee range with the monsters, my aura will proc, as you can see right here. If I do that with a staff, it's not necessarily going to proc. The way the aura works is it has a higher chance of proccing the closer you are to the monster. So if you're in melee range, it's going to proc almost 100% of the time. As in, like, the bar will prioritize aura over the other skills. And I suppose I should also explain the reason aura is more important than poison, for example, is because poison has a server delay in hitting the monster to killing it. Aura does not. So it's basically an instant kill whenever you do respawn the monsters. That's why you see the Spirit Guardians dying almost immediately. Yeah, you should give him a melee weapon. The only one he's able to equip would be the Stingers. So, yeah. does, yeah. The big thing with Bubo is trying to get his talents up, trying to get your maximum talent level past 200, because there's a breakpoint in one of his talents, Tentacle. Slide up my volume here, but getting Tentacle up to 200 allows you to get cooldown reduction by 3 seconds. So level 200 is the breakpoint you want there. The next one would be 400, which is currently impossible. Getting it to 3 seconds makes cranium cooking more effective because you're able to do it pretty much like every 15 to 30 minutes. So yeah. Can I distract you to inspect one character of mine? Just give me your server. I want to show you how busted he is. I'm scared. I'm currently Popsicle 2? Yeah, Popsicle 2. I'll meet you in World 1 town. What's your character name, Nixo? Okay, you got Molten Gear? Oh my god, I swear to god. So, he did a trick here. So, you could make your Bubo... So, before you choose your classes for your character, you can equip these Knuckles because they are beginner. So, you can equip them on a beginner. And then make your character a mage, and it'll still equip the gear. So, I'm kind of upset you didn't throw upgrade stones in this. That oh, that's funny. Wait, I mean, did you actually? I don't know. I think the no, the tooltip might be bugs. I think you may have. Okay, you did upgrade it. Okay, that was that was my main concern there. Yeah, I guess the tooltip's just bugged. But yeah, that's that's stupid. But yeah, that reminds me. I need to do my 2-minute claims. Hold on. Also, if you guys are gonna bag me on not using oil or the forge thing, I know, I'm aware. I'm trying to green stack it to get the 200 for Eclipse, so don't trash me for that. I had 2 300 level beginners in a lab before Doot release. They were not meant to be used ever. Oh my god. I started playing Eidolon when Pet Companions were released. It wasn't the Pet Companions that drove me to the game. I was just interested about it. Obviously, I wailed out and I got Doot, but that's a story for another time. Nightmare of any IE review. No. The Nightmare of any IE reviewer was one of the videos I just recently released. What was it? Famer Joe? Man, his account gave me nightmares, man. I don't know how he got to World 6. Yeah, Salt Lock is... Yeah, Salt Lock's annoying. See how lava his new yacht. He did say that he did wail out. When he messaged me on Discord, he wailed out a little bit. No. What did he say specifically? He got through World 6 via the power of his wallet, I think, is what it's like a direct quote. Let me pull up the comment he said to me. I don't know a common problem it is, but I've pushed to World 6 by the skin of my teeth and the power of a credit card. Oh, man. Whew. That's funny. That'll get me. Also, sorry if you hear my mouse hitting my microphone. I'm sorry. No. Stop adding comments. Please. Oh my god. What did I do? Holy Jesus. Let me just... Well, this is fucked. Do I have idle skilling? I do. That game was a pain in the ass. Sharp press gun do? I did. I did just now. Didn't work. Focus. We're gonna stick like this. I don't know. Hold on. Oh no. Just flashbanged everyone. Mr. President, get down. We fixed it. We're back. You can hard focus major bubbles, but you can probably give your... When did I start playing Eidolon? Well, technically, I started playing like 2 years ago when the game. Well, like 2 years ago, but I saw the first world and said, "Wow, this game looks boring," and I quit. Then I came back in July of 2023, and I fell in love with the game. So here we are. Came back later. Yeah, I don't know how common that story is, but I feel like I've heard it a lot. That like early Eidolon sucked, and then you leave it for like a year, and then you come back and you're like, wow, this is a great game. Right, yeah. I've always been a fan of idle games. So, I mean, I tested it out, and initially I didn't like it, but now I do, so. You're killing efficiency for fishing to get there. Hey, Hoover, what's up? We just did one review, Hoover, to throw you into the loop here. We're going to be doing another review once I finish up the write-up for Get Her Done. And then after that, I'll do a write-up, do a little break. I'll maybe do some tower defense, and then I'll do another IE review. So we're in for a long one. You having a stroke there, Fighty Boy? What's going on? Hurry, Hetty, hey. let's see, vials. Come on. Type too fast. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, that's fine, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, his refinery's a little weird. I recommend looking at Elon toolbox to make sure you're at infinite generation. I will for you. Again, I keep hitting my mic. I'm so sorry, guys. What am I looking for? What am I trying to say here? Get you more DK damage. Also to what? Also to what, main? What do you say? Early bidding sucks. Can you reach 2035? Yeah. If you're in the Discord, there's a guide sheet, by the way. That'll show you. I mean, it's pretty standard. In the tips and tricks section, there's a guide sheet that'll show you the setups for breeding. So depending where you're at, what pets you have, you can try to progress breeding this way. That helps. My lord. Everyone threw their accounts in here in the accounts section. But yeah, burger's pretty good upgrade too. Anyway. Deviant's Bummer Taunt gives you a ton of meal cooking speed. finish territory spice battle to get marshmallow, as it gives you a ton of meal cooking speed. Cool. Move on to world 5. Let's not talk about divinity. I think he has dude. Whose account is this? Get her done. Sailing. Push hard for Eldritch Fury Relic. Level 245 talents is extremely important. Yep, enough said. When you eventually unlock Sovereign, definitely push hard for Sovereign Fossary Tusk first, as it gives you artifact find chance. That's some notes before that. Your next push after that is going to just generally unlock all relics. Cool. What was that? Sneaking. I mean, do I include this in the write-up? I don't know. I'll include farming. I think farming's something you could focus on a little bit here. Farming, you should prioritize any upgrades for stronger vines, product doubler, nutritious soil. All your farms focusing one crop at a time is really efficient at upgrading your farming upgrades. These 3 nodes specifically help massively increase crops. Hey Lang, what's up? Alright, first review done. Let's go ahead and message him in Discord. Cool. And if you're curious why I do the 2 asterisks here on either side, that's because Discord, that's how you bolden things. Thanks for the follow, Lang. Appreciate it. Okay. I think Mitchka is going to be the next person. Dastit. Thank you, Dastit, for the follow. Appreciate it. Lang is MOC and Eidolon. Are you somewhere in my world? Are you following me? Thanks for the follow, Hubor. If you guys, I reviewed, oh God. Please don't quiz me like this. MOC. Are you Moxala? Moxala? Aha, there we go. It's clicking. Well, welcome. And you were one of the first people I did reviews for. Oh, do they? I didn't even notice that. At least I mean, as of right now, I don't notice that. Also, that reminds me, if you guys aren't on the YouTube, I'd recommend going and subscribing to it. That's where I post all my Eidolon account reviews. God. We'll go ahead and post that there. I do post all the reviews that I have there. Reading one of the comments. I don't know what game this is or how I got here, but at the 5-ish minute marker, I sort of felt like you were messing with me. Maxed out ham and sandwiches and peanuts. This game is wild. Keep on slaying Arlong. What? Okay. Let me take more swigs of water. Let's go ahead and do some Archer claims real quick, and then we'll pull up the other account review and go through it. I don't think this account is updated on IE, so this is going to be interesting. Ooh, they're an early-ish game account. They're in World 4. All right. Cool. I'll let you guys sort of soak in the dashboard for a little bit as I go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic, and I'll be back. Okay, guys, I'm back. Okay. Made the same mistake almost as well. It's like do your video bosses. I think the problem with this account is that I don't know if they have damage to kill Slush. I don't know, but they're kind of early World 4 it seems. Okay. Slush is 69 days neglected. Does it say that, or do you mean you? Oh, you're talking about because it was 10 maxed out. Yeah. I think I saw someone make a comment while I was gone. Do you do mini bosses on like respawn, or do you stack them to a certain amount? Yeah, I think it's efficient to do it every 2 or every 3. I don't know. So it takes 4 days for you to get 1. It'll take 3 additional days to get you to 2, but it'll take 4 additional days to get to 3. So you could. It's more efficient to do it every 2 days because you're only spending 7 days getting to 2. If you spend your time getting to 4, you'll be spending like the math. Yeah, efficient to do it every 2. Do it every 2. Okay. Let's. Yeah, just every 2. Okay, let's jump into it. Hey guys, it's Bane here, back again with another video. Obviously, things are a little bit different today. Today we're actually doing a live stream. So as you can see, we kind of have chat popping out to the right here. I did do this for the other review, so I'm sorry about the other guy that I did the review for. But as always, if you guys do want your IEs reviewed, go ahead and join the Discord. Link will be in the comments down below. Sorry, not comments, the description. I'll be linked to the Discord. I'll try to pin a comment since I just said it now. But you can submit a forum there, get your IEs reviewed. See people in the chat saying, "Hey YouTube," everyone say hi. Do your little waves. Get your "I was here" moments in. Yeah, pretty much everyone here is followers of the Discord or just happenstance peoples on Twitch. So if you'd like your IE review, go ahead and click on the link down below, submit your form, and I'll be getting through it. Just a fair warning, I am a little bit backlogged. I say a little bit. I'm like 30-ish reviews behind, so I'm trying to get through them on both live streams as well as just in my free time trying to do write-ups for people. So let's go ahead and get through it. Today we have Michka. It looks like we have a kind of early World 4 account, so let's go ahead and just dive in and see what we can talk about. I don't remember if I don't remember exactly what if you said anything in particular, but let's go ahead and just give you like a general account overview, see where you're at in World 4, and see if I can give you any notes to progress, make things a little bit more efficiently, give you some advice about World 4, and as you head into World 5, we'll talk about some of the skills there you should prepare yourself for. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it. So we have a level 115 Blood Berserker, level 87 Buo, level 104 Siegebreaker, level 116 DK, 93 Elemental Sorcerer, 101 Beastmaster, level 74 Journeyman, level 94 Blood Berserker, another 83 Elemental Sorcerer. Okay, we talked about this kind of earlier in the stream, but your class setup is what I would call optimal. Some people would not call it optimal. There's a debate between 2 Blood Berserkers versus 2 Siegebreakers. I personally prefer 2 Blood Berserkers, so you're doing good there. Nothing really to comment about it. Endgame, the second Blood Berserker is going to give you more ladle production. It's also going to give you higher mining efficiency, fishing efficiency, depending on what your account needs at the time. You can kind of use your second Blood Berserker as a mule for whatever skills you might need prints for. So you're doing good in the class setup. Nothing to nitpick there. You do have 2 star signs. This is the one thing I really want to focus on particularly. Some of the people who do progress early in the game tend to forget about star signs. You have some really easy ones you can go through and unlock, like Mimic Hole. You just need to click on the star sign in the Mimic Hole. You just need to click on this one. You need to clear the Coliseum on 3 more players. You can probably kill Ephon pretty easily on your Journeyman. Journeyman also counts as a beginner class, just by the way. Some of the AFK ones kind of suck. Rolling Tundra is going to suck as well, just because getting past Wave 10, like we also discussed earlier in the stream, is going to be hard. So, I mean, you have some star signs you can unlock. The real big focus for you right now is your star signs. You should try to push towards Hydron so you can get 3 star signs. It's going to help you get better everything on your account. So if you need more skilling efficiency, AFK gains, or if you need more damage or fighting AFK gains, you can allocate more points in your star signs so you can get a little extra bonus here and there. Eventually, unlocking Seraph star signs is going to be a goal, but it's something probably not feasible to you right now in World 4. So yeah, star signs are definitely not something you want to focus about. Forget about, because getting into endgame star signs become really important, especially with Seraph star signs, getting you more effect as you upgrade summoning. Again, that's World 6 thing, you don't have to worry about it, but star signs are something you should keep in the back of your mind as a bonus your account can benefit from. Let's talk about equipment. Equipment is also something that people generally neglect, and I see you're actually doing a pretty good job here. I would highly recommend for someone in World 4, if you want to push, I'd try to get your characters up into Dementia gear. Void might be a little expensive for you now, resource-wise, but getting into Dementia gear would give you enough stats to really juice out your damage as well as killing efficiency for getting higher prints and some of the earlier materials you may need to get those resources. So overall, get your tools up to Dementia. Always try to focus on upgrading your traps and worship skulls whenever you can. Big thing I want to look at here, it looks like you have almost everyone into splicers. Get your splicer on your journeyman. I don't know why you don't. I think you either don't have money or level requirement, maybe. Level 40. So, I mean, you can equip it. You may just have, like, money issues right now. But definitely equip it on your journeyman so you get some extra stats there. It's going to be really important to try to get this character up to Maestro specifically, because Maestro gives you a ton of skill EXP and skill efficiency for your other characters. So your V-Man, as you head kind of into endgame, you really want to get his World 1, World 2 skills. Well, I mean, you want all skills to be kind of the highest in across all your account, because the higher, if your V-Man, your Journeyman right now is the highest out of all the skills, they're going to give a skill efficiency and skill EXP bonus to everyone that's a lower level than him. So if you're first, that means every single person is going to get higher skill efficiency. I don't know if it was our Discord or some other Discord I saw. Someone had their V-Man a lower level than one of their characters, and they lost a 700 million print because they're missing out on the skill efficiency that Journeyman actually provided. So definitely don't neglect that. When you do unlock Maestro, the elite class for Journeyman, or not elite class, but like the upgrade class, you'll get a ton of account bonus. The Maestro is a really good, just general account support. So you definitely don't want to neglect it. Try to get that class as soon as possible because you'll get a lot of bonuses as you unlock Maestro. Especially heading into World 4. Really into World 5 is when you start to be able to unlock the V-Man, which is a really important subclass or elite class that'll really help support your account overall. But I mean, regarding skills, I mean, you're doing a pretty good job. He's ranked second in some of the World 1, World 2, so you're doing pretty good there. It's nigh impossible to get him rank 1 in construction, but the most important skills overall for you to focus on are going to be mining, fishing, chopping, catching, worship, and trapping. May not necessarily get them rank 1 in trapping and worship, but getting high levels in those is the most important thing overall. Generally, you want your Journeyman or Maestro to have high skill levels, because once you unlock Maestro, that's how your damage scales. Getting high levels in that makes your talent called Skillage give you a ton more damage, and that's how Maestro's damage scales kind of late game. So if you're struggling in damage with your Journeyman, that will be the one talent you focus on once you unlock Maestro. Other thing to talk about, you do have Royal Sampler on all your characters, which is really good, really important. It seems like you already know this, but something you want to focus on is getting 90% print sample rate as soon as possible. This would really help juice out your prints for your character. So if you're struggling with prints in your 3D printer, that'd be something you want to focus on. As well, it looks like you have serrated Rex Springs on all your characters, which is highly recommended. You're doing really good there, so good job there. Talents. So I think some of your characters are on skilling presets, but you do have level 50 hemoglobin. So imagine if you're on a fighting preset, you have this maxed out. This helps you survive a lot better into World 4, World 5. Food becomes a really big issue, really like focus point when you hit World 3, World 4. As you hit World 5, food becomes less important because you'll have enough HP and damage to sort of out-sustain yourself. But Goblet of Hemoglobin is incredibly important for helping you survive AFK without having to use food. So definitely want to level this up when you're on a fighting preset. And statues, you're not at a point of onyxing, so don't focus on that. It's not going to be something you're going to be doing for quite a long time. Yeah, I won't even mention it because there's a lot of things that go into it that you're not prepared for right now. So definitely not a focus for you for at least another month, I imagine. But keep in the back of your mind, You really want to focus on upgrading. You don't want to forget about cooking in lab. We'll talk about that in a second, but also breeding. You want to unlock your spices and progress breeding as much as possible because in the coming few months, in chip rotation will unlock chocolate chip, which is really important for getting onyx statues. So keep that in the back of your mind. Our Discord does have the chip rotation. It's it doesn't forecast too far out, but it'll tell you the next week's jewels and chips in lab. If you're spending gems, I'd recommend spending them on jewels as opposed to chips. If you go to World 4, you'll be able to buy the mainframe jewels. These give you huge bonuses to your account. This is something I'd recommend spending gems on if you are spending gems. Jewels are they're hard to come by in lab, but you can get all of them through the gem shop. Chips are kind of hit and miss. Some of them are really bad. Some of them are really good. So I don't recommend spending gems on them because it's like a gamble. Yeah. Okay. Talk about stamps. Let's actually go into your account and talk about some stuff. If you're struggling with production for some of these materials, you can go back, try to unlock some of the materials you're missing from World 1. I imagine getting World 1 monster materials is a lot easier than hitting World 2, World 3, World 4, because the cost for upgrading your anvil on your characters is relatively low in World 1, but as you hit World 2 and World 3, it's a lot more expensive. So if you want to, you can go back, get the monster materials from World 1 to try to upgrade your characters for more production speed. And when you're upgrading and distributing points in your anvil, I'd highly recommend focusing on, for everyone, pretty much speed and capacity. For your V-Man or Maestro or Journeyman, bonus EXP, speed, and capacity are going to be really important as well. Like I said, you want your skills to be high level, and this is one way to boost your skilling efficiency. Also, if you don't know, since you're relatively early, you can click on the anvil more than once to allocate more points in your anvil to produce things faster. So if you have the Infinity Hammer from Gem Shop, that's one. Hammer from Alchemy is another one, and you have one base, that's 3 total. So you can click on things 3 times to produce a little bit faster. I don't know where you're progressed, so I don't know if you know about that little trick, but something you can do if you're trying to progress things a little bit faster. Also, I don't see any errors of you. I don't see any errors in IE, so it looks like you're probably doing that. Just something for everyone else out there. Going back to stamps. Okay. My one big gripe is that you don't have stamps unlocked from World 1 and World 2, it seems. I'd highly recommend trying to do that. You're also missing out on a really good stamp right here. I see you're using a lot of food on your character, and this is one stamp you can probably unlock to help give you more defense and help you progress through World 4 much more efficiently. This you unlock from Snouts, which is, I believe, in the Mustaches map in World 3. Getting Buckler Stamp gets you a bunch of base defense, which helps you obviously survive World 4 much better. And this in combination with the other stamp for defense, this one right here, Shield Stamp in combination with Goblet of Hemoglobin is going to make you survive and rely less on food into World 4. As you progress into World 5, defense becomes less of a problem because Goblet of Hemoglobin really kicks in and helps you survive, and you rely less on food, and you can start swapping that out for potions or golden food, etc. So really focus on getting your base defense up through stamps, and then we'll talk about alchemy as well, the way you can do that. But in stamps, you should really unlock World 1 to World 3 stamps where you can, and upgrade in combat specifically anything that's a base stat or anything that's base damage or total damage. As of right now, those are really important for your account. I did this in a few other, oh my lord, flashbang. I did this in a few other videos, but something to note, the way damage works in Eidolon is it's kind of sorted into different buckets. All those buckets kind of multiply with each other. So if one of your buckets is low, then you're not scaling your damage efficiently. So what do I mean by buckets? There's a few. So let's talk about this. So there's one bucket here, another bucket, and then another bucket right here. So what this bucket is base damage. So base damage, right here, Sword Stamp gives you base damage. That multiplies with something you'd expect, total damage. So total damage obviously multiplies the base damage as you'd expect. The other thing that contributes to damage, I don't know where it fits in, but base stats, or rather, stats in general, for your character. Your main stat gives you damage. I think it's multiplicative. I don't know. Maybe. But one thing for sure as well is another bucket right here called multi-damage. So you don't have access to this right now, But when you get like Eclipse Skulls through Rift, and you get Equinox as well, also give you multi damage. But the other one that may be accessible to would be like the Phoenix Wings or the Emperor card for damage multi. This is separate from the multiplicative damage from Eclipse and Equinox. This further multiplies your damage. So if any one of these buckets are low, that means your damage isn't being scaled efficiently. Obviously, so you want to scale pretty much all of these equally to help increase your damage a lot. So stamps help a lot. Your character's tools help a lot. Your talents help a lot. Everything kind of scales together. And if you're missing one, yeah, Phoenix Wings are insane because they're like a multi-multi. So it's really good. But yeah, upgrading your stamps is going to be one thing you can do. If you're struggling with damage or defense, always think about stamps in the back of your mind. And also try to focus on locking World 1 to World 3 is my biggest recommendation for you right now. Okay. Talking about alchemy. You're doing incredibly well for someone that's in World 4. I'm surprised you're actually this far in alchemy. You're doing pretty good. The big bubble for you to focus on trying to unlock is going to be Diamond Chef. Cooking really scales through a few different ways early game. Diamond Chef is the biggest multiplier to meal cooking speed that you can get in the game. Like full stop. The only other bonus that comes close would be Blood Marrow, and then following thereafter would be Fluoride and Atom Glider. And you don't have access to that, so let's not talk about that. Diamond Chef is hands down the bubble you need to unlock for World 4. This will massively increase your meal cooking speed. The early levels are going to be like insignificant kind of for your meal cooking speed. As you get more meals up to level 11, as you spend bargain tags to upgrade this bubble and get more beach stock spices, you'll see your meal cooking speed skyrocket over the next few days. The next few days you upgrade the bubble. It is by far the way you scale meal cooking speed in this game. Apart from that, you're doing a pretty good job upgrading your bubbles. I'd say you're pretty much there at World 5, through World 4, through your bubbles. The next big one for you to upgrade would probably be kill per kill. This would be a great way for you to progress in World 4 is unlocking this bubble. You may not be able to upgrade it, but getting those extra kills for the Death Note as well as pushing new portals helps you progress through World 4 much faster. The other thing would be Mr. Massacre. Those two bubbles are large bubbles you need to equip. So if you don't have Sheepy, you need to equip them. But these would give you multi-kill per damage tier as well as kill per kill. If you're hitting multi-kill in World 4, this helps you. If you're not, it doesn't. Then don't worry about it. But kill per kill would absolutely 100% help you push through World 4 much faster. Other two things I want to focus on. If you're struggling with accuracy, which I saw some of your characters were, because you had, I believe, the Balance of Precision prayer equipped, Shaccuracy is going to be one way you can help increase your accuracy, help you hit that for your DK to get you more damage, or just generally help you hit more for your characters and get, be able to hit it so you can progress World 4 without having to worry about accuracy. Other big thing to focus on would be FMJ. Obviously, these two bubbles are kind of hard to level up early because they're fruit flies and bloaches, which are notoriously hard to print early game. So you can use bargain tags to make it easier to upgrade them. Like I said, for Diamond Chef, if you go to the second page here, you can use these. It makes it easier to upgrade those bubbles. So don't forget about those. If you're struggling upgrading these, you can try to use bargain tags to upgrade that even further. Again, going back to Diamond Chef, I'd highly recommend using bargain tags because beach stock spices are a bitch to get early game. So I'd highly recommend trying to push your territory spices as well as arena to try to unlock this and produce as much of this as you can. Like I said, Diamond Chef is really important and something you should try to hit in World 4. Okay, good. You're not focusing on sigils. Do not touch sigils. I saw you touch them briefly. Don't touch sigils. Don't fall in this trap yet. Sigils are such a waste of time early game. I know they give you base stats and I know they look tempting, but your characters are better spent in cauldrons and liquid than they are progressing sigils. You're just wasting like hours of progress by throwing your characters in something they're not useful in right now. Trust me when I say sigil speed is something you'll get later and they're much easier to do once you focus on the basics of alchemy like bubbles and liquid cauldron. Okay, in your refinery, I think you're out of whack with your chat. Sure. Sorry. I wanted to look at, I got a little ADHD sidetrack there. But, Salts Refinery, where are you at? Okay, so this chart does work early game. I have some gripes with it because end game, or like as you progress to sort of like the second page of this, it becomes less efficient. But this is what you should be aiming for roughly for your salt refinery. I think you're what, like 633. I'd recommend trying to match these as much as possible as you're still early game. So the closer you are to this, the better you can sustain infinite salt generation. Right now, you're heading at a point where you're going to be salt locked, and what that means is you don't have enough salt to sustain your next salt's production. So I'd recommend using Eidolon Toolbox to really look at this. I talked about this in other videos, but you can use Eidolon Toolbox to see how much you're printing and how much you're using per hour to see if you're at a surplus or a deficit in salt production. You want to aim for infinite salt generation at all times of the game. So that means you never level up. You never auto refine red salts. You never auto refine green salts. Those are something you always want to keep on producing because they're kind of like the one salt that prevents you from progressing the rest of your salts. Right now, you're producing too many blue salts, so you're eating too much of your orange salts. You want to upgrade orange salts until you hit sort of that breakpoint at the salt refinery chart. Again, you can look at that in the Discord. As you progress these higher level, I'd recommend looking at Toolbox. Be a little bit more manual and pay more attention to your refinery because the sooner you fix this, the better. I remember someone messaged me and they had like a level 25, 18, 18, and they're stuck at refinery for the next few months. Like they're completely fucked. They really need to take time to fix that, and it's going to take them months to recover. And months in idle game suck. And the longer you're not idle in this, the worse it'll feel. So try to fix this as soon as you can. You have a lot of time to fix this. You're not too badly locked here, but I mean you are already behind. You don't want to be there. Okay. Big upgrades for you to get here from the Salt Lake are going to be obviously the 3D printer sample is really important. Refinery speed is really important. You can neglect class and skill EXP for now. Obviously, Dune Souls are going to be relatively expensive for you. Upgrade Salt Lake in construction so you get max talent levels from books. This will help you generally progress a little bit smoother in World 4 as well. You don't necessarily benefit a lot from max talent levels right now, but you can still use your books. Actually, I recommend using your books to upgrade your talents to get you more damage or accuracy, whatever you might need. Other things that might be important are going to be multi-kill, points earned during worship tower defense, that kind of stuff. Okay, let's look at your printer. So, welcome back, Potatoes. Okay, your 3D printer is not doing too bad. I mean, I don't remember what my prints in World 4 were, but you're not doing terrible here. You're also generally following the advice I've been giving rather recently, which is your character should be printing their class-specific resources. So DKs are mining, Blood Berserker would be fishing, your archer, or rather bowman, is going to be catching, and your mages are going to be chopping. It looks like you're following that general outline here. Your journeyman as well as beastmaster is what I recommend using for monster materials. Maybe early game you can justify spending your printing slots for monster materials and some of your other characters. You mainly want to focus on getting enough 3D print to sustain your refinery. But yeah, like I said, bloaches and fruit flies are going to be kind of the bane of your existence for early game. So I'd highly recommend trying to focus on those to upgrade accuracy and FMJ because they help you progress World 4 much more smoothly and you have to rely less on food. And you obviously hit accuracy to get kills per hour on your character. Perfect. Death Note, I don't want to focus too much on Death Note. I think it doesn't benefit you that much as you're progressing World 4. Right now, your focus should be pushing World 4 to get to World 5. We'll talk about why in a second as we get to the World 4, World 5 skills. But biggest upgrades for you here are going to be Cost Cruncher to reduce the cost of upgrading things. Getting Trapper Drone is nice, gives you more critters. You don't want to go for Atom Collider yet. You obviously don't have Null Assaults. You'll never be able to upgrade this until you unlock Null Assaults. Atom Collider is something you don't want to focus on, so you hit like kind of mid-end World 5 to early World 6 is what I recommend trying to focus Atom Collider more. But yeah, your main focus right now should be upgrading Boulder Rollers, getting Frozen Alone. If you can try to unlock Poisonic Elder, that's going to be a good one for you too. Getting Poisonic Elder up to level 20 Obviously, that's unrealistic for you right now, but that's kind of the end goal. Allows you to replace boulder rollers and tower defense to push waves even faster. But yeah, your shrines are upgrading. You're just missing some salts earlier. You might be able to upgrade some summer reading shrine, but the faster you upgrade your shrines, the more bonuses your character's going to get. Obviously, it's going to help you progress World 4 much faster. So, I mean, construction is not doing too bad. Looks like you're doing the right thing. If your construction board's still locked, obviously focus on a little bit of flaggy rate. Getting construction EXP is going to be how you scale build rate. Build rate's kind of a false flag. You don't want to focus on maxing out build rate. You want to focus on construction EXP and flaggy right now to unlock the rest of your board. And you don't have Adam Collider, so let's not talk about that. Okay, worship. This is a big thing early game that a lot of people kind of mess up on. It looks like you are kind of falling into the trap of Charge Siphon. Don't fall into this trap. Charge Siphon's really bad early game. You want to get everyone to like level 40, 50, 60 worship as fast as you can to get better skulls. Obviously, you'll be salt locked for a little bit, so it might be unrealistic for you to get this, but something to focus on. You always want to upgrade souls because it gives you more max charge rate. It'll give you more worship power to get better efficiency if you're not hitting the efficiency cap. It's also a better tool. Like I said earlier regarding tools, you want to progress your tools as much as you can until you're kind of out of resources because they give you a bunch of stats and that helps you progress the world. Get more damage, get more accuracy, whatever you need. And totems, your tower defense isn't looking too bad. You're actually at wave 19 in Frosty Fireflight, so I mean your towers are doing pretty good. You're not doing too bad here. Pretty impressed, pretty proud. Good job. Oh yeah, okay. So skilled dimwit. So skilled dimwit's really only used for skilling efficiency when you're doing prints. I highly recommend trying to upgrade this as much as you can. I don't know what your actual soul generation is Goblin with Gorefest, because I don't know what your worship food effect is, but you want to sink as much as you can into skilled dimwit. Obviously save some souls so you can upgrade your construction, but upgrading this as much as you can gives you more skill efficiency, which gives you higher prints. You fell into that trap as well. What did I say? I forgot. Worship. Yeah. Don't fall into the trap using Charge Siphon. Charge Siphon's really bad. You want to push souls. You want to push skulls on your characters, so getting higher levels allows you to equip higher skulls. So really important you do that. But most importantly, on your journeyman, whether you're V-Man later, getting high worship level is extremely important because once you unlock V-Man, it'll multiplicatively increase your soul generation once your trapping and worship combine your level above level 100. So you'll be able to skyrocket worship and trapping once you get your V-Man up high enough in those skills. If you don't focus on that now early game, you're just going to be a few weeks behind. So it just saves you time to focus on that now as opposed to later. And don't neglect your trapping. Just pick up your traps. This is obviously an outdated IE, so you probably pick this up, but just don't neglect it if you are. And I mean, I feel like Equinox is in World 3, but it's not really World 3 if you think about it. Some of the dreams are kind of hard early games, so I wouldn't focus on it too much. As you head into World 5, maybe go back, look at it, and see if you can complete some of the dreams. Obviously, unlock Equinox dreams first, and see if you're able to get some of the resources and complete some of the dreams to progress it. It does have some nice bonuses like Slow Roast Whiz for tower defense. Matching Skims is one of the damage buckets I mentioned here, this one right here, for more damage. Liquid Investment is really important once you get level 200 talents for Bubo, but I mean, Equinox is not something you really want to focus on right now. Same with Rift. When you get to Rift, just hard ignore it till you're like mid-end World 5. That's when you can start to focus on it and unlock like Trap Box Vacuum. This will be really good for you. That way you can automate trapping. You don't have to worry about it too much. It'll become more of an idle skill. Okay, breeding. Let's talk about this. So you really want to, kind of early game breeding, I highly recommend trying to use your eggs as much as possible so you can get these dead genes. And if I'm not mistaken, using your eggs also gives you breeding EXP. So the more you do that, the more you're able to progress breeding, the faster you unlock Blooming Axe. Blooming Axe is going to be really important for you because it allows you to use your foraging pets as opposed to using fighting pets in your territory spice battles. So you get more foraging speed out of it, which gives you more spices. Your main focus right now should be trying to push to beach stock spices as fast as you can. Again, we do have yeah, Nixo did say farming eggs on DK and Kalo is really important. So if you go to when you're able to on DK, try to do some Kalo if you're struggling on eggs, because the mini boss, the mush guy, he gives you eggs to drop. Actually, no, don't forget about that. Nico, you're throwing me off track here. Actually, I don't recommend doing Kalo kind of early game. It looks like you're kind of early into World 4. You might suffer doing Kalo because you're not able to kill Stiltids, is what I imagine. But killing the mutated mush you get early from the purple slimes, because you have 5 of them right now. They do drop eggs and ladles. So if you're struggling for eggs and ladles, I'd recommend dropping the toxic sludge where the purple mushrooms are, so you can spawn them and get a bunch of ladles. On DK, I'll explain a little bit how his drop rate works. The orb, the number you see above, once it hits 100, 200, 300, so on, it'll multiply the amount of drops you get from killing the mini boss. So once you get once you get your orb of remembrance high enough and you kill 100 of these purple mushrooms, you'll be able to kill the mutated mush and drop like 2, 3, 4 times as much loot as you normally would on DK. So I'd highly recommend trying to use your mutated mush, unlike me, because I'm stupid. And you'd be able to get more eggs and ladles out of it. Also, you get some time candies and gems. It's really nice. So, okay, where were we? Breeding, yeah. Like I said, the main focus here is going to be unlocking beachstock spices. You don't have Diamond Chef yet, but getting beachstock spices is extremely important, like I said, for meal cooking speed. And let's go ahead and talk about cooking. Let's talk about it. So, you're doing pretty good, actually. You have Desert Oasis spice, so you can unlock cabbage relatively. You can start to unlock cabbage. You just need to put this spice in here. You'll have a 100% chance to unlock cabbage once the flame goes all the way. So I'd highly recommend going through unlocking cabbage. Cabbage, aside from Diamond Chef, cabbage is one of the biggest early game spikes you can get in cooking. The reason is because every 10 upgrade levels you get in your kitchen, it massively increases your cooking speed. This plus corn dog plus egg constitutes sort of the early game scaling you get for cooking. Along with the stamp you get in World 4, cooked meal stamp and ladle stamp, these are really good. Cooked meal stamp just gives you meal cooking speed. Ladle stamp gives you cooking efficiency, which makes your blood berserker produce more ladles per hour. So cooking efficiency doesn't give you more meal cooking speed, but it gives you ladles, which give you cooking speed. Skips time. It's like time candy for cooking. So the more cooking efficiency you get, the better your cooking's going to be. The more ladles you generate, the faster your meals are going to level up. So focus on these 2 stamps specifically if you're struggling. I'd also highly focus on trying to unlock these stamps as quickly as possible. Like I said, getting to Blooming Axe is really important for breeding. So getting nest egg stamp to get breeding EXP is really important. And cooking efficiency, obviously, like I said, for ladle generation. But yeah, I mean, you're not doing too bad. It seems like you're focusing a lot on egg, which is really important. I also recommend trying to keep your kitchen to 1 meal at a time. Your later kitchens have less meal cooking speed, so it's just more efficient to lump them all under like 1. So they're all cooking egg, or they're all cooking turkey, or they're all cooking salad. You don't want to spread them out because it's kind of inefficient at upgrading. If you're focusing on egg, you want all your kitchens to focus on egg. It gives you more meal cooking speed, and you're able to upgrade it faster than you would spreading it out amongst the different meals. But yeah, hard focus unlocking cabbage. You should be able to research or find that recipe. You can also use ladles to progress that time, so you spend less time waiting for that meal to research. And then obviously corn dog is going to be a big one. You should be able to unlock this as well. Just unlocking more meals is going to be pretty good. Once you get corn dog and cabbage, your meal cooking speed is going to start to skyrocket. At that point, you'll be able to get meals to level 11, which then scales into Diamond Chef, which scales your meal cooking speed even further. So you get meals again into level 11, goes back to Diamond Chef. It's just a cyclical thing early game, and it's one of the big snowballs. Getting cabbage, then corn dog, then egg up to level 11, then turkey up to level 11. Getting all those really multiplies your meal cooking speed. You're able to get massive amounts of meal cooking speed early game. And yeah, lab. Okay, let's talk about the big one for World 4. The most important thing you should be doing is sticking everyone in lab except your pusher. It looks like you have everyone in elite classes. I'll talk about your or Maestro in just a second. But pretty much everyone's in elite classes, so you're at the point where you want to stick just about everyone except your Blood Berserker in lab. The reason I say that is because you want to try to light up the node killer bright side. This is how you push push World 4 is Killer Brightside. It'll make it much, much, much easier pushing if you have 2 times the amount of kills working in your favor. So try to light this up as soon as you can because it'll help your pusher push World 4. And it's really important you try to hard push World 4 because the sooner you get in Divinity, the better your count's going to be. And let's talk about Divinity. I know you're not here yet, but this is the reason you want to push to World 5. Kind of the long-standing meta is World 4 you want to push it as fast as you can to get to World 5 because you want to start on Divinity as soon as possible. If you have Doot, you just need to get your characters to Divinity 2 and you're kind of golden for the next step. But if you don't have Doot, the most important thing is set everyone onto their style that gives the most EXP and Divinity points and stick them on the Divinity altar. And you want to push hard to get Goat God, Gokaret. Once you unlock Goat God, pretty much link everyone except your pusher to them. Your pusher should be linked to Nobisect. And Goat God, you want everyone stuck in Lab because they'll progress Divinity and Lab at the same time. You can start to consider taking people out of Lab when you can unlock the nodes in Lab that improve your count, such as Killer Brightside and the Stamps, and you hit Divinity level 40. Divinity level 40 is important because you'll unlock Tranqui. Tranqui lets you passively level up Divinity, but inevitably you want to hit Lab level 75 so you can unlock your chipboard. This is where there's some contention getting Lab to level 75 because obviously you don't have chips that will benefit you. But I argue the sooner you get this grind done, the better, because obviously you don't have chips yet, but there will be a point where you'll unlock this board and you will need Lab levels to benefit from it. And additionally, World 6 introduces some things with a Lab mechanic where you need high Lab levels. So, I mean, I just recommend getting this grind done now as opposed to later. Just my opinion. You can take that for what you want. But yeah, that's kind of... I think that's pretty good for someone that's in World 4. You're not doing terribly, like some of the reviews I've seen and forecasted in chat. But I mean, you have some things you could be working on to help you progress, and hopefully that gives you some direction of what you should be doing in World 4 and how you could be progressing your account a little bit. So if you have any questions as well, anyone in the Discord could I trust them to help you as well. We're pretty active in the Eidolon chat. As well, the tips and tricks should be able to help you as well. Like I said, the guide sheet as well as the refinery chart are going to help you quite a lot to progress your account. So I'd recommend joining the Discord, taking a look at those, and be able to help you a lot. Am I missing anything, chat? Anything else I should mention real quick before we go? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we talked a lot. So yeah, let's give a little brief overview. Tools are going to be something. Get everyone up to Dementia type tools. Looks like your armor is doing pretty good. You're nothing really hard to focus on there. Maybe pushing your gear on your pusher a little bit further into like void gear if that's feasible for you. I don't know. Actually, forgot the resource cost for void armor. Never mind. Forget about that. Dementia gear's fine. Dementia's pretty good. Your tools, probably get that up to Dementia. Equip your Splicer on your Journeyman. Oh yeah, your Journeyman. Get it up to Maestro as soon as possible. Like I said, you stand to benefit a lot from getting it to Maestro, so just unlock that elite class. If you're struggling with the defense required to kill Biggie Hours, you can kind of cheese him by attacking him, running away, attacking him, run away. But you can probably upgrade FMJ to help you with the defense as well as unlocking the buckler stamp to get you more defense. So yeah, upgrade tools. If you're struggling with precision, like I said, try to upgrade accuracy a little bit more. Ooh, big one. World 4 stones. So World 4 stones introduce kind of a new mechanic to stones. If you're struggling for accuracy, you can give this stone to your character's substat class. So so what do I mean by that? So your warriors, you can give your weapons over to your mages. Use the stone on your mages for your warrior weapons and gear. Give it back to your warrior, and it'll have wisdom upgraded on those characters. So I'll give you a little bit of an example here. If I craft like a spear, for example, and I use the stone, it'll give me wisdom. You see, So you see it gives me 3 wisdom there. So you can give this over to your warrior and they'll have extra wisdom, which scales their accuracy. So something to note there, if you're struggling with accuracy, you can give your stones to your other classes to give you more stats. A little bit of advice there if you're struggling with that. So yeah, tool is going to be a good way to increase your damage as well as accuracy, as we just mentioned. Yep. And stamps are going to be another way you can really juice out your account. You stand to benefit a lot from increasing your stats here as well as your base defense. Going through alchemy, you're doing pretty good here. Your next big push is going to be going through Diamond Chef, unlocking that and kill per kill to help you push the portals a little bit faster. Nothing really to say about vials. Going to construction, I really want you to focus on trying to balance this out a little bit more so you sustain your salts kind of infinitely. Your 3D printer, I mean, you can use skilled dimwit to increase your skilling efficiency to get you higher prints. Try to hit 90% print sample rate when you can to upgrade Salt Lake here as well. Definitely not something to focus on. Buildings, hard upgrade Boulder Roller right now, help you progress tower defense. Worship specifically, try to level up your characters kind of equally in worship. Progress your skulls to be higher level so you can get more worship per day. Cooking, like I said, try to unlock cabbage and corn dog as soon as possible. These are massive for early game cooking. Once you get those, you'll be able to unlock some of the earlier meals up to level 11, which again, once you unlock Diamond Chef, will help you multiply your meal cooking speed even faster. Lab, try to connect over to Killer Brightside to give you 2 times kill to push. Try to push everyone to lab so you hit Killer Brightside. Put your Blood Berserkers on cooking so you start generating ladles so it's easier to cook things. Going over to breeding, try to push your territory spice battles real quick up to beach stock spices. Getting this is going to be really important for upgrading Diamond Chef to get you more meal cooking speed. And Divinity, something to note here, you want to push your characters up to Divinity into World 5 to get Unlock Divinity, to push your characters to unlock Goat God. Once you have Goat God, stick pretty much everyone except your Pusher into Lab. Your Pusher should be linked to Nobisect. This will allow you to progress Divinity and Lab at the same time. Get everyone up to Divinity level 40, Lab up to level 75, you'll be in a good spot. I think that's good. It's a good overview. Cool. All right. As always, remember to join the Discord. As always, guys, if you want your IUs reviewed, the Discord will link you to a form which you can fill out and it'll submit that request. And thank you so much for watching if you stand and watch this entire time. Have a good one. Bye. Oof. Okay. I don't know if I'll be doing a third one today, just because I can feel my throat getting scratchy and I don't want to overdo it. I do plan on streaming tomorrow, so I will do that. Yes, give me a second. I need to go refill my water. I'll be right back. Zargon? Let's see. We just did these two, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You were 14th on the list, Zargon. I think my pot roast might be done finally. We are making good progress. So it's out of order. Some of the ones I've already done, but I did accidentally put some people already out of order, and some of these were easier accounts. Zargon, I might actually do your account much earlier than I anticipate because it's a World 3 account, and I don't have many people in World 3. Actually, you're in World 4 now, aren't you? Am I not mistaken that? World 4. Okay, I need to update this. Cool. I mean, this review is going to probably serve you pretty good use for a while. But yeah, the form that I have here, anyone that's not highlighted green, I haven't done a review for. Panda helped me test the form out, so I've already done a review for him. But yeah, some of these are out of order. So some of these people whispered me, but I got them late on the list because they didn't respond with their IEs. So I did the reviews first. That's why it's at a list. Here's a little back behind the scenes preview of what the list looks like. Nice. Some guildies in chat. Okay. Like I said, I'm probably going to stop there for reviews. Let's see how I feel after doing tower defense, because tower defense is like a 2-hour long endeavor. I think it's TD time, yeah. I don't care about that. I don't know why I'm upgrading some of these talents. I'm on a skilling preset. It's all right. Do you want that upgraded? It reminds me, I probably, yeah. I like TD. Should I put? Oh yeah, sorry, Dazzy. I saw you ask about Royal Sampler. I forgot to actually do that for you. Yeah, Royal Sampler is really good. Sorry, just answering a text from my fiance. I'll get to your Royal Sampler question. If you guys are wondering why I'm streaming, my fiance is out at Taylor Swift night, so she's having fun. So I figured I'd have fun too. She took her best friend out, so. Whew. Okay, Royal Sampler. So it's really good early game. The reason why is because Royal Sampler gives you print sample rate. So printer sample rate caps at 90%. Yeah. Hold on, let me change something real quick. Change the little scenery there. Pop 2, do the snake jar quest? Sure. What does one need to do? Just say hi. So yeah, while I'm doing this, Royal Sampler is really good because it gives you print sample rate. Print sample rate, it caps at 90%. So you need to cap it out to give you higher print samples. It's really important early game because one of the struggles of early game people is they don't have enough bloach prints and they don't have enough fruit fly prints. So the earlier you get 90% print sample rate, the better, because you'll be able to print more of those to upgrade FMJ and accuracy. I know it gives you Royal Sampler gives you a negative to all the XP gain, and I leveled it up this way because it has negative 69%. Nice. Yeah, but the EXP gain is additive, so it's not multiplicative. What that means is if I have like 10 times EXP, it'll reduce it down to 9.339, 9.31 or whatever it is, as opposed to 69% actual reduction. So the EXP loss you get from it's actually not that bad, and it has a lot of upside that you could get. So. And again, if you want to check your print sample rate, you just go over to skill info, construction, you see your print sample rate at 90 right there. Didn't get it? Come back. No, it's not that bad. Yeah, there's not much to say about it. It's really good. I always recommend it. I just now am able to drop it. Is that really it? Do I need to die to the snake? What does the quest read? Hold on. It just says you need to bring them and say hi. Here, I'll say it again. Also, do I have this quest? Get some teeth. Hold on, I gotta complete this quest, actually. Get HP pots? How much? 8,500? Okay, last one. Okay. Can you say hi now? Oh, shit. Wait. Can you say hi so I can complete the quest too? Oh, you getting like shadow banned or something? You said hi too many times. It's okay. I don't need to complete the quest right now. Actually, it's 10 gems. 10 gems is nice. That's fine. I'll come back at a later time and complete it. Let's move on to tower defense. I can't I can't dilly dally any longer. Oh, it was popsicle 2. I'll do it real quick. Why not? Oh, Oxala did it. We're good. I got some candy out of that. All right, on to tower defense. I forget the setup for this. Let's go with that. Something like that. Then we get another one of those, and then we get that. Can you show your totalizer real quick? Oh. I mean, I can. I can pull up my toolbox, actually, while we're waiting on this. Here's what my totalizer looks like. Let me see actually where I'm at. Fuck. It's BABAB. I'm kind of going off memory. I don't want to look at the guide sheet right now. Also, I need to look at the guide sheet. I can't remember what the Krakens are supposed to be. Guide sheet. Here we go. Well, I think guide sheet kind of it doesn't have the new tower defense meta, does it? BBA. So it's like ABB. Looks like it is BAA. Okay. Can I make it larger? What do you want larger? The toolbox? Oh. Yeah, I'll swap over. I just remembered he wanted the or someone wanted the MSA or Potatoes wanted the MSA to look at, so I popped up both of them. Oh my god, I have 90,000 points. Ah, Stormcaller, that's what I'm missing. Yeah. That yeah, seriously. It really worship really kicks up when you get into cooking, because one of the meals gives you bonus points in tower defense, cannoli. So it's really good. Well, you're world 4, so I mean, Oh, they're starting to get past the top layer. Or are they? No, they're still stuck in the top layer. Oh my god. Oh, they made it to the bottom layer. Oh no. After cheese. I don't remember what the what the order is. All right, the goal to beat here is 140. 140 is the way we're trying to pass. I think I can probably get really high levels in this. Oh yeah, yeah. Cheese. What's happening down here? Hello? I recognize there's sometimes like visual glitches with some of the monsters, like they bypass like hello? Hello? Okay, yeah, so they're like not there. Yeah. So the rotation sheet, I think I mentioned in the other video, but it is in the tips and tricks section. It'll show the rotation for all the chips. Level 25 Frozen Malone. That's the highest I've gotten it. That's crazy. What am I cracking that? 0.57 right now. Oh, sorry, I don't have any chat or anything. I linked it up there somewhere. Let me pull it up. It's like did I? Oh shit! I looked away at a different screen. I forgot to. Oops. Suppose I should knock this guy back or something. How many screens do I have? Only two. I mean, if you count my work monitors, four, but those don't hook up to my main PC, so. Oh, look at the mad EXP I'm getting, guys. 74? That's crazy. You know what I could do? I suppose while I'm doing this, I could just do the write-up for Michka, because I haven't done that yet. Just in the off-screen so you guys aren't blinded by the white light that is Google Docs. All right, next waves. Let's go ahead and stop them there. This is why Beastmaster is really good for tower defense, by the way, because you can just root the enemies. Little tip. Problem is it lags your game for a little bit. Also, you can see the color of the enemies fading. That's Voidinator. It takes away their special abilities. Once you unlock it, it really helps the tower defense. Yeah, I mean, this strat is really good if... Oh, God. So I gotta lock down. I gotta focus. I think he means this strat. This strat's pretty cheese. This tower defense strat setup really only works if you have the Equinox upgrade for Slow Rust Wiz. Because you can see the damage of the Poisonic Elder is increasing slowly over time. That's because that's what the upgrade does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for Beastmaster. Yeah. Also, I have a lot of points. Do I add another Poisonic or no? I think maybe another Kraken. I don't know. I think I'll do a party. Oh, party and a Kraken. Okay. Yeah. That's part of the problem if you salt lock yourself is you can't upgrade your towers. I might need to go upgrade my party starts to 25, I think. 0.47 on Kraken. Okay, that's not bad. $12 enemies. Okay, we're doing good. What wave am I shooting for? 150? 160? 200? I don't know. As far as I can go. Currently, my record is 140, so I wasn't concerned about getting here. Getting past 140 is going to be the struggle. To the moon, yes. Wave, moon. That's what I'm going for. All right, guys. Here is... All right, wave 10, right? I guess, 20, 30. Notice the jump here, all right. 150. Moon. That's what we're going for. This is the graph. This is the tower defense strat right here. That's what we're aiming for. All right. Back to our regular scheduled programming. Yes, that's my job. I work in data analytics. I am a very expert in my field. You're graduating this year to be a data analyst? That's crazy. Nice, good job, man. I'm not actually a data analyst. I did venture into the fields to become one. Like I started courses. I know my way around Excel. That's why I use it for the account reviews. Um, my prior job I used Excel a lot, so I became a wizard with it. So I can do pretty much everything up to like VBA tools in Excel. So I'm pretty good at manipulating a sheet. Um, but when it starts getting into like Python or Power BI or Tableau, I'm lost. Don't get me in there. I'm a freak in the sheets as the as, as the do you did you or do you play League? I used to. I hate League. I'm more so of a Dota player. Data visualizations. Yeah, that's kind of what drew me into data analytics was the visualization tools like Power BI and Tableau. No. Are you referencing the Z in my name? So that's a funny story. So I think I briefly spoke about this in the Discord, but uh, so you can see my Twitch name is main HFG, but my Discord name is main Z. The reason for that is because when I was like a young gamer, like 6, 7, I don't know, when I was playing like Counter Strike 2, or not Counter Strike 2, CS Source, I played a lot of like gun games, and I saw people with like clan tags and everything. I was like, huh, that's kind of cool. I want to make my own. Why not Happy Face Gamers, HFG? So I stuck with HFG for a while. So initially my name was Haas HFG. Uh, I don't know why I chose Haas, but it was initially Haas HFG. And then it progressed to main because I liked lions, so it became main HFG. So that's where that progression started. And then my friends, like after I got out of college, my friends were like, "Huh, why did you choose HFG? Are you a Nazi?" Turns out HFG has Nazi affiliation, so that's why I dropped it. So now it's main Z, because my friend used to say mains a lot, and I thought that was cool. So it was main Z, but main Z is taken in a lot of places, so I kind of extended it to main Z instead. So it was nothing to do with League at all. In fact, it was me. Yeah, exactly. I went with a different type of pronunciation over main Z. You see, I am nothing Canadian. I am American. The closest I can claim myself to being Canadian is I speak French, kind of. And I've been told I have a Quebecois accent. How is tower defense? I don't know. I'm struggling. I might be struggling. I might be cooked here. I think those guys are bugged. I don't know. Yeah, those guys are bugged. So those aren't real. Yeah, it starts to lag when you're around here. There is a meta strat you can do where you can purposefully make it lag. Uh-oh. Sorry, gotta lock down. I think I lost. Yeah, this is over. Oh, it's unfortunate. Yeah, it always lags when you get high waves because there's a lot of enemies and there's a lot of damage per second with the Poisonic going on. Anyways, as I was saying, there is a meta strat you can do where you purposely make it lag to make the game go by 9,999 seconds. Once it hits that point, it automatically starts the next wave, so you can progress to the next 10 waves to start building your damage there. So you count as having won the previous waves, I think. I don't know. It's some weird stuff when you get to higher waves, man. Anyways, based off that, I don't think... I don't know if I can really do much for my tower defense right now. I'm stuck with low tower levels, so... This game is definitely buggy. I don't think Lava intended for people to stick around for 9,999 seconds, to be fair. I think he would... I did hide numbers, so yeah, it lags less. But if you choose not to hide numbers, that's how you hit the 9,999. Because your game... yeah, it takes like real time or something, yeah. What am I doing? Let's go back to progressing and see how far I am to get to... right, save my own personal time, honestly. I don't blame you. TDing is annoying. Cool. Oh yeah. Congrats, Trunk. I know you're working on that for quite a while. There's one thing I wanted to do while I'm on stream is try to do some tome progress. I finally have some progress to share. I have unlocked the final pet in World 4, which means I can do the meta strat for getting to wave 100 in Pet Arena in less than 100 seconds. So we got 2 Peapods. I need to get a better looter. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't think this doesn't give me high pet power. 2.1, 94.1, that's pretty good. Also a good radio station. What's the meta strat? I will show you. Could you not do it with Doggo? No, you need 2 Peapods. I will show you the meta strat. $40.9, 41.2. Ooh, 76.4. Also a good radio station. I need more eggs. I have 9 eggs. I got a DK farm. I need... Trash that. Okay, gotta go to refiller. I need can. Let's keep 1 for now, 35.2. All right, let's go ahead and pop that. Let's go enter arena. Okay, so the setup is I need looter, refiller, poop boy, Peapods, and nuke. So the goal is to try to get cursory to proc. Do higher egg levels give you higher pet power? I think so. I think they do. But better way to do it is one of Beastmaster's talents for pet power. Trying to book that. Anyways, let's try this. So the goal is to get Looter to try to proc Cursory. You want to get like 90 skulls, and that'll help really progress. The P pods make it so you have a chance of duplicating your attacks. So getting 2 of them makes it like 50% or something. Refiller obviously makes things attack faster. Sanic hoops, we got cursories, perfect. The Sanic hoop makes it so the projectiles that go through it, I think, duplicate, and the nuke guy just is a lot of damage. There we go. You can start to see it kind of multiply. So you got a decent amount of skulls here, a lot of Peapods going out. We need a beat wave. Okay, we're done. Let's see how fast that was. Where is it? Somewhere over here, right? Fast 66. Let's cloud save. Let's see how that is. Oh yeah, it's 170. It's still not plat. It's still not good enough. I did get a little unlucky. Because the cursory kind of kicked in a little bit late. So this could be better. Yeah, basically all it is just fishing for a better proc on cursory, because the skulls give you more damage. So the faster you get skulls stacks, the better your damage is, so you can progress it faster. There you go. We got 3 skulls, 4, 6, 7. Wait, Trunk. You're in World 6. You haven't done Pet Arena 200 yet. How neglected is your is your breeding? there's a you have 47 seconds with this giggle. Okay. Jesus Christ, started to lag there. I just did 200, yeah. That was 64. That was 2 seconds faster. I mean, yeah. I mean, okay, Brutalis. By that logic, you can get to World 6 with like level 1,000 stamps. Doesn't mean you should, but you can. We got 1 skull. I got miasma. Okay. Yeah, I mean the 200 bonus is multiplicative damage, so I think this one might be good. I think this might be under 64. I hope it is. We did get early skull rat. Oh my god. Wait, please don't freeze. Oh my god, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many projectiles on the screen. Holy shit. Look how many nukes there are. Holy shit. Wait. Hold. No, it's still it's going. So I'm at wave 100 now. I don't want to click yet. I don't know. I don't know if this impacts timer or not. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Hold. Hold. Oh, come on, it's fucking teasing me. Bruh. Yeah, the proc's going a little too hard here. Look how many hoops. Like the. Oh, I don't know if that counts as being past wave 100 because it hasn't like ticked over. 101. Okay, I'm clicking it. I'm clicking exit. You have like 30 years to catch up. Okay. I'm curious. 61. Those 3 seconds faster. All right. Attempts number 4? 3 or 4? This for sure. I just got a lag. You right. You right. I think this one's a lost cause. I got my asthma. I don't even have cursory yet. Oh, there's cursory as I say it. Nice trunk. Are you on 2-star right now? This one might also be lost. I don't know. I feel like this was not 1 minute. 1 star. That's unfortunate. Oh, I closed out of it too early, but that was a loss anyways. That's fine. I got a Badum stack. Is refiller. I wonder if it's. How does refiller work? Is it when it gets hit? Does it like get a stack? Is that how it works? I feel like it'd be better to put refiller in front. No. Yeah, cursory. I think it's too late. You know, we're here experimenting, so let's swap those and see what happens. Right, I know I need looter. I'm just saying, I think when refiller gets hit, it procs faster. Unless I'm capping. I feel like I have more coffee stacks now. Not all the time. It's here's the thing. It's 40,000 pet power, so it has a lot of HP. So earlier waves don't hit it that much, or don't like take down the HP too much. Oh, oh, huh? I don't think that was 60 seconds though. No, that was 61. Yeah. If it is better, it's like marginally better. What? Everything just like immediately attack? What the hell? Got my asthma. No cursory though. Okay, there's cursory. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think I do need more pet power. All right, let's do this. Let's swap off this guy for a second. Let's stick you back on eggs for now. Let's take my... I got pet breeding progress. Let's go and kill my mini bosses while we're here. And get some eggs and try it again. Where? There it is. My multis? Oh, I'm trying to eclipse World 5 right now. Wait, where's my orb? Oh, fucking update, I forget. Yeah, I'm like halfway through World 5 right now. I need to kill multis, stalkers, citrons, lampards, fire spirit, moles, and crawlers. Everything else is eclipsed. The easy ones have been eclipsed for a while. You've been eclipsed mini bosses one day. Honestly, I made a meme about that because I saw someone on a Reddit had like a stack of 900 dudes or something. So I was memeing. I was like, oh, you can probably eclipse it soon. I'm gonna try to aim for like 400 orb. I think it's possible. Yeah, they do count for Death Note, yeah. Almost there, man. Almost there. Almost 10,000. Quest and Stamp is pretty easy to level up because it has a low cost requirement. Yeah, once you hit that 10k, it's really good. 2,000 Bonjo pickles after 3 years would still need 500k call tickets for the first. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, we got 24-hour time candy off that. So I got. Holy shit. That's the power of DK Orb. 261 eggs. Holy shit. I stockpiled some eggs. Actually, won the inventory? Okay. Alright, back to Pet Arena. Let's go. Quick. I gotta breed new pets. Shit, what I need? I need better hoops. I need another dog pea pod. 18.5. 64.7 is an upgrade. 74. 69.1. I'm locked in. I'm hard focus. Fuck, that was better. I'm not locked in. I think we're cooked on dogs. I don't know if I can get a better dog, but the cans, I can get better cans. 66. Okay, what else? What else? Maybe refiller? Shit. Couple of. Any better than 40k? 70k, perfect. Enter arena. There we go. Boop. 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 Let's go. Are Peapods better than Rattlers? If you're progressing to wave 200, no. But Peapods are good for some of the more recent stuff. For this build, yes, Peapods are better. I have a better dog? Oh, shit. Oh my god, please. Nice trunk. Oh, yeah, cursory. This could be it. This could be it. This could be a 60-second run right here. I got a Badum stack. I just need more cursory. Come on now. This cursory ain't happening. Sub 60, you're scammed. I agree. I'm reporting lava. Oh no, my looter's dead. It's over. It's so over. It's over. I got a rattler stack. I got a rattler stack. Another one. Okay. I don't think the stacking is happening fast enough. I kind of want to set a timer, but I feel like it's too much for me to micromanage. Like a stopwatch, you know? I don't think this is 60. I'm going to go again. I think it's probably going to be my last two here with the pet arena. Already, what, 15 seconds in, according to my stopwatch. 20 seconds. We got 40 seconds left. 39, 38. Oh, Google, you're saying you did this in 47? How high is your pet power? Well, I guess it also depends how early you get cursory stacks. Ah, that explains it, yeah. 75. This is currently 57, 58, 59. So we've surpassed a minute. All right, yeah, that was definitely not it. All right, this is gonna be the last one. All right, guys. This is it. This is make or break right here. This is sub 60. I'm gonna go sub 60 right here. I got one skull so far. I forgot my stopwatch. Oh no. Alright, well, either we get it or we don't. It's 50-50. Oh, we're starting to get some cursory. Very nice chunk. Now, you say all the rest of your peanuts, do you mean till 10k or 100k? Nice. Oh my lord. Oh, here it goes again. We're back at this stage. Hold. Do I have to go to 100? Equinox is 115. The Tome is 100. The lag is good? I don't know. I don't know if it's good or not. Equinox is 115 with 4 pets. Last time it shaved 3. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, we did it. Did we? 61. We didn't improve. That's unfortunate. I was at top 5% last week, or like a few days ago. I don't know what happened. Ooh. I guess I leveled up to unlock the next thing. That's cool. What are some easy things we could do? I think I saw prayer levels up here. Yeah, prayer upgrade levels. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, I agree. The tome is kind of cumbersome to search. It's really hard. Does need a search function. Anyways, what prayers can I upgrade? What do I have souls for? Oh, easy. Just go, just don't have soulable gum. You need to make that real quick. Those are the... Oh, yeah, familiar, yeah. Oops. All right, back to eggs you go. You have 2 Tonka. I also have 2 Tonka. I am hard stuck on that right now. You need 3 Tonkas, and then it'll evolve to a Regalis, I think. You just now learned about soulable... Bruh. Alright, I'm going to... I don't know if I have these guys stuck here, but I don't know if it's worth upgrading a 40 to... Yeah, let's just... Hello? There we go. Hello? Hello? Okay. Organize my sneaking. What floor do the flowers drop on? This one, the leaks. So the one above where you're at, I think, right? Yeah. I don't know if it's worth having everyone here right now. I get 160, but I can probably get more if I just get everyone back on rosaries. Maybe. Everyone's like 11, 12%. Everyone's into the trillions. I mean, not bad. I'll keep everyone there for now. Good night, fighting boy. Have a good one. Let's go stick onto World 3. Let's get the transfusion going. There's all my soloable gun on the fucking B-man. Oh yeah. World 3, Worship, Totems, EXP right now, Clash of Clans. What's he doing? Oh yeah, upgrading prayers. I should add a few extra points there. Where was prayers? This really needs a search function. Prayer level. Okay. Almost there. I think I'm almost at the old plat coin or whatever. Or plat upgrade. Let that grow some OG. Oh. Oh, I have summonings. Ooh. I can do some summoning. You get yeah, no, me too. Storage is annoying. All right. We can do some summoning. I think summoning's got some pretty good upgrades here. I think I'll probably go genies. I think genies I can probably sneak through. I've heard this one's annoying to get past though. Let's try it. Off to a oh my god. Off to a great start here. I've heard people that have been stuck here for weeks. Well, this is bricked, yeah. What? Hello? What just happened? Oh, this one's fucked. I know this one's fucked. Did it bug out? Did it? What do you mean? What happened? That was such a good one, too. It had bloomies. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, hold on. It has a... That's upsetting. Ooh, I gotta go check my sailing after this. Let's go check my sailing. See how that's going. Hey, cloud save? I'll try it. See if that fixes it. Come on, Sovereign. Sad. Nope. How many points is the Sovereign upgrade? 11Q Jade coin. Yeah, you indeed. Learn how to lower my detection better, second action progress. Yeah, once you get flowers, it'll really pick up. The flowers add a lot. The flowers and rosary give you a lot. The other thing you can do, yeah, it must have like 40. That's about average, yeah. The other thing you can do is the star sign. If you have the star sign doubler, you can equip this one, Ninja Twin Stealth. Individually, let's do some experimenting. Actually, I don't know how it I don't know if it's actually your twin stealth. I don't actually. Let's do this. So let's look at another character and see what their percent is. So my V man is at 12% right now. Still at 12%. He's at 96. 96. So it might be. Lucky Min's at Archer, this guy. I'm looking for main miner boy. That's what I'm looking for. This guy. So he's at 11%. Still at 11%. Change maps when you test? Oh, okay. Sure. So 12% for main Ahoy. What if I cloud save? Does that work too? Still at 12%. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, the reason I'm not looking at this would be like one way you can test it. Actually, hold on. I think I'm dumb. I don't think I think I moved my. I moved my fucking star sign doubler off this character. Okay. This character is at 9%. I said 11. You don't need to change maps, but yeah, it's 11% for this character. If I look at my V-Man, the best class for real, it's at 10%. So it works for all characters. So if you do have your star sign doubler and you equip it, it works for all characters. I imagine when you swap off, it snapshots, but when you open it, it kind of fucks up the stealth. So don't open it on the character you don't have the star sign doubler and that equipped on it. What a what a that was the stupidest thing I've ever done. Holy shit. Ooh, Critter proc. Alright. Let the slow burn happen. See if I get a sovereign. Sad. I don't think I have any sailing wins, bottled wins. Yeah, no. Oh. Hey Giggle, are you at Dreamcatcher in Sigils yet? Can you not equip a fourth character in this one? Like this sigil specifically, I cannot equip a fourth character, and I don't know why. Hmm. I mean, logging to character doesn't have to equip, doesn't it count? Yeah, it seems like it. Maybe I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. I'm debating whether or not I should spend more time candies to get this to 3-star, so that way I can ruby it. So every 4-hour time candy I use on my V-Man, I get. Let me do a quick test real quick. Is it actually worth it to do on V-Man, or is it more worth it on doing DK? Ooh, you know what I could do? Could do Star Sign Doubler on V-Man. The card drop chance. Okay. Card drop. Hmm. Fucking lucky lad. So I get 8 for a 4-hour here on my DK. Five. Okay. DK's better. I mean, I don't think I'm hitting efficiency cap on V-Man. I think that's why. Do I have mining food equipped? No, I don't. All right. Ooh, that reminds me. Potato, you reminded me that's probably what I need to do to upgrade my dust, I mean, yeah, I don't want to expend icing iron bites though. I mean, I'll take off automation arm. Yeah, Potato, you gave me an idea. Maybe that's what I need to do to upgrade multi-tools more, is to get that carrying capacity prayer up, actually. Oh, yeah. You did forge? Oh. Oops. Haha. Any food or potion while you're gone will be replenished. Long okay, cool. $16? Hold on. 10? Okay, yeah, you are right. Food. Oh my god. Alright, let's see where I'm at. So was that 1959 before or something? 1744. Okay. Let's get some more icing iron bites. $97. Okay. I just don't want to use too many of my higher tier candies. I want to save on to them, you know? I got halfway there using what, like 3 24 hours or something? And a bunch of 4 hours. 4. I am almost there. I can almost ruby this shit. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's like crack, you know? Your next upgrade is like crack. What's happening? What are the where do these statues come from? Oh, did I capped out? Oh my god. I 233. I forgot that can fucking happen. I'm like, all of a sudden I'm getting statues? What? Were they off my filter or something? No, I have fucking 999. What? Finish the 24-hour. I think that's... Alright, everyone. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Before I do that, well, first, before I forget, let me turn on food conveyor belt, actually. Okay, let's take a look how much I currently do with 2-minute claims on my 2 archers. Get out of here. So 90, 97, 98 marble. 95. I'm turning off this option. Okay, 95 to 98 marble. 27 to 29 god shard. With no fuel. No fuel. Let's go ahead. 4-star. 5-star. I'm just gonna sit here for sit here and wait for this, you know? Which means I actually need to double check something. I need to make sure my DK is not make sure you fill your forge with max amount of ore. Oh, is it not? You are correct. Does it increase the capacity? This man's thinking with portals. Okay. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, I wanted to check my skill level. So I'm at 120 there. I'm at 123, just barely. Still number 1. Okay. I can stick him back on fishing. Oh, I haven't been to island expeditions in 2 days apparently. Don't worry, I haven't forgot about forge capacity. I know I have ADHD, but it's not that bad. Yeah, we're good there. Okay. 2-minute claims. So what? It was 95 to 98 on marble, 20, 25, 20, 27 to 29 on God chart. Did I fuck something up here? The God chart's better. I fucked something up with the marble, I think. But that's pretty good. I can get my characters up to marble glass, I think. I'm thinking I'm going to keep my DK on Divine Head and Boots for now, just because of the drop chance. but my goal is getting this. Yeah, it's big. That's a big increase. So this is, oh shit. Hold on, I need to be right back. Okay, I returned. Yeah, me failing upgrades would suck a lot. Do you guys remember, what was it, like an hour or two ago? I said, oh, my alarm's going off. That's because I have a pot roast going, and it hit the 4 hour mark in my crock pot, and I forgot to turn it off. So it's very tender now. So that's good. Plus one slot. That'd be nice. 60. Yikes. That's wrong pair. That's what I'm looking for. 286 mil. I need a bunch of rooted souls. Oh shit! I forgot I forgot to use. I forgot to use soulable gum. I'm upset. I don't know how many souls that was, but that sucks. All right. You know what the worst part about me not having doubled star signs is earlier? Is I was collecting on this character, and I didn't have this for Artifact Find Chance. That's sad. The amount of times has been Pinnacle of Improbability. That's sad. Yeah. I think this is probably my next big purchase, is trying to max this out. Trying to think, is there anything I really need to maintain or look at right now? Not particularly. We check where I am on Death Note. Now my multi is only at 320, so I need 700 more mil. You know what I could do? Alright guys, we're gonna do one more big thing today. I'm gonna complete the Equinox stream for, what is it, 100 billion green mush kills? Let me check real quick. $100 billion. You're at 124,638 wisdom. Jesus. Okay. This is gonna hurt using all these candies. Oh man. Hold on, before I do this, I need to make sure I get like star signs, like everything min-maxed here. Hold on. Okay. Card doublers. Trophy? Alright, pendant for sure. Star signs, yeah. Fighting AFK gains. Multi-kill. And mob respawn? Then let's go. Fighting AFK. Yes, I just used a 4-star on that. Is there... I don't have the multi-cover tier. That's unfortunate. Forgot about that. There's a mob respawn right here. All right. We're at 18.8 mil kills per hour on Gmush. So I'm currently at 12 billion. So I need to, oh my god, I need to spend, I don't have enough time candy for it. I don't think so. But I need 4,660 hours on Gmush to complete that Equinox stream. So I have 572s plus 3 24s plus 4 12s plus 48 4s plus 103 plus 2 plus 97. Yeah, I'm nowhere close to that. I will spend do a V-Man speedrun, kill the first 2 bosses, then farm Gmush. Um, that sounds like a wonderful idea. If V-Man's kills didn't reset. Yes, every time you do a speed run, they reset back to 2 million kills. So V-Man has a hard cap of getting 2 mil kills on any mob. Two mil. Yeah, 2 mil. Alright, how many rooted souls do I have now? Oh, it's like right here, 297. I have why is the claim button like jumping up there? What the hell? It's like when I hold down and what the fuck? How far can you get to Frozen TD with only pulse mages and party starters? Why? That is there an achievement or something for it? Or are you just asking like ooh, hold on. You know what I could do to help speed this up, actually? Well, for one, I don't have books in these. Are you just asking? You're a psychopath. Spend some extra talents, get some fighting AFK gains. So I'm at 18.9. Almost 19. Oops. Eh. Oops. When he gets Twitch, I'll sub for a run of Frozen TD only pulse and party. Well, when I get there, I'll let you know. That is a bet. That is a. I'll hold you to that. That does sound horrible. It sounds absolutely atrocious. Is there a wave you want me to hit, or you just want me to do it? Someone do a Reddit remind me. Hit any wave, just don't quit instantly. Oh, that's good. That's gonna be the challenge. It's just not quitting. You'll sub before you do the run in good faith. I appreciate that. For the memes, for the pain of it, I will. But you know what I'm doing before now and then? I'm gonna be hard farming in construction. Actually, fuck boulder rollers. Let's start farming this out. All right. So you said party starters and pulse mages. Okay, need to go back to World 4. Star sign doubler. I need that. 130, 416 wisdom. Nice. Did you upgrade your stamps, I'm guessing? That's the only thing that can come to my mind that you did to upgrade your wisdom in such a short amount of time. But I mean, since I got 9 billion more green mush kills, that should really increase my my money regen or my money gain. You just forgot some stuff. Did you recraft equipment or some shit? Hold on. Pause. Music off. Let me go back. Hold on. Let me look at your comment history. Hold on. You just didn't have Obel set. Okay, so he had 124,638. 124,638 minus 130.6. So with your Obels, you gained 5,800 wisdom. I mean, yeah, that actually checks out. That makes sense. Anyways, turn the music back on. Holy shit. Lots of hyper Obels. Yeah, that makes sense. So I got very lucky / unlucky with my hyper Obels, and I got pretty much all stats, all stat Obels for my Bubo. And a multi-kill for Gmush, yeah, that makes sense. Also, I did forget to make sure my guy did have the multi-kill set for Gmush when I ran it. Good to know. Also, I'm fairly certain that my money gain like doubled or tripled with me getting those Gmush kills. Because I want to say I was at like 12 God Shard per hour. But in that time, I equipped the drop rate. And I think drop rate is what I equipped, so that doubled it. And so with the Gmush kill, it's probably double or triple it as well. Your gaming board's painful. I can't play it without organizing my imports in a neat row. Are you talking about this? This pains you? How about like this? What if I set up like let's how about that? Is that good? Instant gaming thing? No, I am far off from doing the instant gaming thing. Does this trigger something for you, Trunk? What do you mean no? Your AFK witness is 11.7, not the overlap. Here, I'll make this even better for you. How about... Actually, I need the shell. Hold on. Let me get the shell out of there. Yaga in 7 minutes. Honestly, I've given up on multi-killing Yaga. But you know what I could do? I could do Spike Surprise for Tome. Yeah, going back to what you said earlier, gaming, the like 2-second gaming claims. 10.6 bill. That's pretty good though. Yeah, going back to like the 2-second gaming claims, you need your, I think your garden like respawn time to be less than 1 minute, like 0.9 or something. Get extra mail, you know. 5 minutes. You need the world 6 thing from farming. Is there a thing from farming that increases speed? I'm guessing it's like a Crop Depot Jade Emporium upgrade or something. Evo chance. Do you? Hold on, are you talking about like the gaming evolution chance? Like, hold on. You mean this stuff? The logbook? Well, I know what you're talking about. I know the Crop Depot bonus. I know what you're talking about, but that doesn't. Is there one I haven't unlocked yet that gives gaming speed or something? Because like I have the gaming Evo chance. Is it really? Oh. Okay. Things are connecting now. I get it. I get it. I get it. That makes sense. You know, I could push these further, but I want to go back and upgrade these. I think growth speed's gonna help. Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to do it right now, just because my speed is still so slow compared. Because Kitsune's on. Like, that's the 1.7 with Kitsune. But I'm pretty sure it needs to be below a minute. I think I'm still far off from doing 2-second gaming claims. I don't know. When I remember Griffey doing it, he had less than a minute. He had like 0.9, and he was able to do it. Yeah, I know log slows me down, but I also don't think I can hit that point. Yeah. And 3.2. I don't think I'm that close because it's gonna take forever to be for me to get to 0.9. I think. I mean, actually I got 2 minutes till spike trap. 1 minute. Oh my god. With leveling Kitsune, I believe it does. It does make it go faster. Anyways, if you love me, let me go. 41 seconds. And I'm pretty sure leveling Kitsune makes it go faster. Yeah, but it's not like 2 seconds. Like, I'm getting like 1 plant here and there, upgrading. Ooh, 2 plants. Alright. I believe. Middle right. Never fails. It never fails. It never fails. Easy. Now to do that 7 more times. Do we switch it up? No, I gotta stay here. I gotta stay middle right. Rip. Yeah, I'm definitely not fast enough because the entire time I was in that, this is what I got. Yeah. No, it does because I've gotten a jackpot before. It didn't count. Ooh. Speaking of Barb, I want to see what meals I can cook up right now. Do I have any red hats? I don't. I'm hatless, sadly. Marshmallow. Cool. Oops. Do I have a nothing trophy? I don't. I don't have a nothing trophy. We spend these, make sure. Alright. That would have been tragic if I started that and I didn't have that. Yeah, they are. Alright, time to cook next. Actually, let's go time to 70. See what meals are the longest to get there. Is there you spaghetti? I see. Spaghetti's already there. May as well. You can drag? Yeah, you can. Sorry about that. Ooh, cannoli. I'm gonna be needing lab EXP eventually. Just a few ladles, yeah. Not much. Okay. I'm gonna start targeting some of them that I really want to upgrade. This one with cocoa. think good enough for now. Some of the way get to do, yeah. I unfortunately was one of the people that actually hit pity on dudes. So that was unfortunate. What is my ladles per hour? That's wrong. That's still wrong. What am I missing? Oops. That's more like it. Second free claim. Oh my god. That's frustrating. I will say I got something similar. I got Rift Slug, I think on my like third to fifth one. All right. Prey never gets beat. Well, you can still get Bean. Frog you can't get. Bean is Bean's the one you start off on, I think, with pet companions. But man, Brutalis is over here wishing the plague on people in Victorian times. That's basically what he's saying. Crit category. Let's see. Missing stuff. Hmm. Can you tell me if there's any more locked portals after Sky Doggies? No. Sky Doggies is the last one. That's the one with 9 locks, right? I think it is. If it's the one with 9 locks, that's the last one. Because after Sky Doggies is, yeah. After Sky Doggies is Eggs, then Mischief Spirits, then this guy. There's no more locks. Roll 2 to do. Yeah. Oh, no problem, man. Rip my free to play. Down to 5 left, still 3 people on links. Little trick with your V-Man, you can actually pop the speed run, and it'll count as your character's highest progress. So you could pop the speed run to cheese 1 lock. That way you don't have to push on your V-Man. Both locks, yeah. There was one thing I was looking up. I forgot what it was. Hmm. First thing I tried. It's a hot take. I generally think auto loot shouldn't cost money. Makes costumes. Yeah. Yeah, auto loot is pretty mandatory, especially when you like unlock ES. Oh man, it becomes really mandatory. Obviously before then, but still. Let's see, we got an off-topic channel. I've added 2 channels to the Discord. Oh, you rolled 1 super channels. Nice, nice. Good job, man. I added 2 channels to Discord. One is off-topic. One is pet pictures. I feel like those are pretty standard for most Discords, right? Now I just need to figure out how to organize channel categories, and it's over for you. Right now it looks very ugly. That's the voice channels are right above MISC stuff, so I need to figure out how to do that. Discord, how to organize channels. Drag and drop, that's a lie. It's not letting me do that. That is straight cap. Or use the move option in the right click menu to move a channel to a different category. I don't want to do that. I want to organize where it is. Rearrange. Okay. Well, I can click and drag, but ever since I made it a community server, I haven't been able to click and drag channels around. Go to server settings in the overlook or overview. Server settings, overview. No. Widget, server template. And you can? What? It's like locked. This is so weird. Channels and roles. Hold on. I think. Hmm. Something changed. Hold on. I did it. I fixed it. Oh, can you show me your Bubo skill bar? I've seen 3 different bars from high-level players interested in seeing. Oh, yeah, Rusty, that was the issue for me. I didn't have show all channels on. So, anyways, here's the Bubo skill bar. This is so the one that launches the canisters. If you have a large map, like this map, for example, I'd recommend keeping it. If you have a somewhat small map, you don't need the canisters. Um, Generally, the little fart cloud guys, they'll cover the arena in poison if it's small enough, but if it's not, the canisters will help cover that distance. But you generally want maps that don't require it because there's less things for your Boobo to cycle through. So if there's less things to cycle through, the more auspicious auras you're dropping, the more monsters you kill per second. Anyways, time to reorganize the Discord. I've been meaning to move the announcements like at the top of Eidolon, like near bot alerts. All right, time to move misc stuff to like above Eidolon maybe. Off topic pet pictures. And let me rename text channels to like server updates maybe. That's a good category name, I suppose. I'll move the announcements over into there. I will move the bot alerts up there too. There we go. A little bit of a server moderation on the side of streaming. Let's see. I guess I can. Do you want to see how mine looks? Sure. I guess I'll be the inaugural person to put a pet picture in there. There you go. I have posted the first inaugural pet pic in the pet pictures channel. They should make sure everyone can actually view the channel. Got to set permissions. Yeah, everyone can. There, we're good. What you got, Giggle? 12.5 billion oak log. Your Discord froze, so you missed first. Haha. Our pets in this apartment, they are cheese themed. So Colby is named after Colby Jack, and Regina is short for Parmigiano Reggiano. Sadie and Bella. Those are cute cats. Holy shit. How many fucking channels do you have? Holy shit, dude. Okay, so we got Verification, welcome, world display, rules, info, Discord announcements, reaction rules, world 6, world 5, world 4, world 3, world 2, world 1 guides, other guides, ice room, 3am thoughts, quotes, dungeon parties, checklist, IE reviews. There's a lot of channels in there. Oh my god. This new day post sleep. That reminds me, I need to finish the write up for that person I started a review for. Oh god, I forgot all about their account. Michka. Okay. So what? They were okay. I did tools. Oh, talents. I swear there's an order to the madness. Yeah. When you get to my review, can you let me know so I can send you an updated link? You made a lot of progress. Yeah, sure. Thank you for increasing your survivability. Ah, shit. I forgot. Do I have a video edited for tomorrow? Oh, no. IE reviews. I finished Arlong, so he's finished now. Ugh, I didn't edit videos. Alright, I'll get to those videos later. So, I have a question that you guys might have more insight on than me. Um, would you say it's more realistic to finish the 7-figure followers quest in World 4 or World 5? I feel like World 5 is like the maximum, you know? Like, you should be able to complete it if you're in World 5, I feel. I feel like that's realistic. I don't know about World 4, though. I feel like World 4 is pushing it. At least after elite classes, yeah. It's not against anything to look at these links and see what I review as opposed to yourself, as I'm going to keep all thoughts to myself. What do you mean? When you're doing V-Man push? Yeah. Or, yeah, when you... I suppose when you finish it, like, when you're able to turn in the quest. Like, say you started from 0, you had, like, none of the resources. So, like, from... Like, to farm it, like, well... As you generally progress your account, what do you think would be like the minimum requirement to finish that quest? Because like I'm of the opinion like World 5 is probably doable. Like if I click the links for the accounts and look before you comment. Oh, you talking about for the Eidolon like account, like channel? Yeah, you can look at that's fine. Here's the thing. I created that channel for people to help each other. The main resource for me to do the reviews is going to be through the forum that they're introduced when they join the channel. When they join the Discord, like that's kind of the progression of the Discord. You join the welcome, you click on the link, you fill out your form there, and that Eidolon account thing is supposed to be for other people to help you as well. Like I'll still look at it and help here and there. I think Johnny had some questions. I answered them there too. I don't want to comment on any. I just like to compare. Yeah, I mean you can comment on them. That's fine. It's kind of the purpose of it. Buckler stamp. Buckler stamp is so huge. How does one go about making a thread in Discord? So I need to reformat the Eidolon account, but basically you just make a comment. Um, so you make a post. So you just like type something in there, and then you hover over your thing. You can create a thread. So I can show you actually. Here. So I type something in here, and then I click on create thread. It'll create a thread. You just gotta create a name. Mains Eidolon account. Give IE. You know? And that's the thread. Anyway, it's time for me to delete that. Yep. 7-figure. Also, the hard part is only the clown side followers. Is why I'm super high drop rate up rats. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The problem is it's when you're like in World 1, World 2, World 3 even, it's hard to farm a million of a resource unless you're 3D printing it. So that's part of the reason why I say it's hard when you enter World 4 and it's more realistic when you enter World 5. Yeah. When you hit Control V, that's a skill issue. That's why I think. Have you tried cloud saving? uh, if only general life advice. If only like Eidolon advice could apply to real life, you know? I don't know. I didn't know that either. That's kind of crazy that Control R fixes it. I was gonna say something I forgot. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. Have you tried refreshing Discord? Have you tried turning it off and back on again? I remember what I was gonna say. Have you guys been listening to the songs in the background? Because I just tuned into the last song and I realized I'm listening to like complete garbage. I just found the first playlist on Spotify that said, "Oh, you can't hear them? Hold on. Have we been going without sound this entire stream?" Guys, that's embarrassing. Ah, I oh, I have to figure out how to fix this then. Um, I can't fix it now. I was like, man, oh no, this entire. Hold on, we've been going 5 hours, and you guys have just been letting the void speak this entire time. Like it's just been blank at some points in this stream. That's crazy. Y'all are crazy. Anyways, 3 hours is the. Oh well. Thanks, Mad. Appreciate that. Mad mod fair. You copied the. Oh my god. It was a skill issue. All right, my goal for next stream is to figure out how to incorporate music. I want you guys to know I literally looked at I looked up on Spotify in their search bar Twitch stream music, and I just trusted that this is actually DMCA proof or something. Anyways, I'm paying the price because I've been listening to this music for 5 hours and it's trash. Maybe it is. We'll never know. Currently, the song I'm listening to is called "Falling Down" by the artist name is Mel Odie. Mel space Odie. I think Streamlabs has an integration for some like chill hop music. Fearless Records, is it? I don't know. I think Streamlabs has some like music or something I can incorporate, so maybe I'll do that. Um, that's good to know. Good to know. Could probably just YouTube, yeah, royalty free music. I mean, yeah. Actually, look. Streamlabs music widget. Free licensed music to use in your stream. Put on Beethoven. Man's been dead too long to claim royalties. Oh my god. All right. Let's all right, Streamlabs music. What you got? We got Call of Duty inspired, FIFA inspired. We got chess music. I'm very curious about chess music. Oh my, that's so loud. Did you guys hear that, or is it muted? It was on there for like 3 seconds, not even. I don't think it's added as a source. We didn't hear. Okay, good. That was really loud. Okay, we're back. Streamlabs music crashed. Streamlabs music like closed and it crashed Streamlabs, so that's fun. Anyways, I'll mess with that at a later date. Well, if you guys can't hear my music, then fuck, I'm gonna listen to the music I actually listen to then. Watch now. All of a sudden, it's going to start like playing, and I'm gonna be banned off Twitch. You know. What type of music do I listen to? Enjoy the most? I don't know, man. Um, when I say I listen to, so my current, let me give you a taste. Oh, they don't ban you. Okay, let me give you an idea of some of the music I've been listening to recently. So I recently added to my like songs a song called "The War." It's the season 4 season intro to Attack on Titan. The next song after that is Checklist by Max. Then it's Closer by the Chainsmoker. Then it's Kingslayer by Bring Me the Horizon. Then Watch the World Burn by Falling in Reverse. And then another Falling in Reverse song, Good Girls, Bad Guys. And then Whoa by Max. And then the I Won't Say I'm in Love from the Hercules Disney movie. And then I have Bones by Imagine Dragons, Someone You Love by Louis Capaldi. I have a wide variety of songs I've listened to. I literally swap from death metal to anime song to yeah. Pull me closer in the backseat. Yeah, you get it. Is to start using blocking tags to upgrade. Yeah, but I've been binging Attack on Titan. I'm almost finished. Dinobot got me? Oh no. It pinged again. I'm so sorry, everyone. You're online? Hello, Tai Chat. How's it going? You're online. Varies 90s rap to ska to melodic death metal to doo-wop to modern pop. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's my liked Spotify playlist right now. Oh, what's up with the? Hold on. Oh no, my scenes didn't save. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Let's. I was wondering why things look weird. Yeah, good enough. when you unlock the '90s rap, 2000s rap, modern pop, you add specific countries. That's, I feel like that's wild. That's a wild like of music. Oh, Wellerman by Nathan. Dude, Wellerman. Soon may the Wellerman come. Yeah, I love sea shanties. My fiance, she fucking hates sea shanties. They make her sick whenever they come on in the car. So when TikTok was going through that phase where everyone was doing sea shanties left and right, man, oh, that was my jam. She hated that shit. Looking at the salts refinery charts to fix your salts to make sure you are in infinite salt generation territory. Yeah, like I said before, I accidentally ended stream. I'm just like doing the write-up review for Michka that I did like 3 hours ago or something. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Hey, Chris, weren't you in the beginning of stream? Well, I say beginning of stream. Technically, beginning of stream was 6 minutes ago, but I meant like 5 hours ago. Potentially, it's all a blur. Yeah, me too. Salt Lake, maxing out 3D printer sample rate is going to be big for you. Since I imagine at 90% sample rate yet. If you talk about auto trash, but what is considered a bad item? I don't know. I think anything that is below like your highest tier, I think is trash. Like, you see like my charm level here is like 70. So I think like 60 is like the gold tier. Oh, we can trash pristines? Oh god, awful. I don't know how it defines trash items, but it trashed a gold glove when I got it, and it was like the first time I got a gold glove. So it trashed that upgrade for me. I don't know what level that glove was. The only reason I know it trashed it and I didn't see it is because I saw the icon pop up. And that was the first time I got the gold gold glove. Yeah, you just kind of have to pay attention to your inventory. I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover. Midi lost while he's asleep. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to bring up that. That's okay. That's okay. I forgot to bring up the shit. Okay, well, I may as well bring it up to you guys since I didn't do it in the video. There is a little chart in the tips and tricks that might be helpful to everyone here. In the backseat of your Rover. Do. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay. This thing right here. World 6 and V-Man. Everyone's in lab. Gonna be lab divinity. Nice, man. Anyways, this little thing actually really helps with prints if you're target farming a specific fish. I forgot to bring this up when I did one of the person's reviews, but if you're struggling for bloaches specifically, this might help with your print. Does it work? Yes, it does work. Same for the island. Obviously, they're not on this chart, but they do work in a similar fashion. So the ice fish. So it would go. It would go ice fish, then shellfish, then jumbo shrimp, then cauliflish. So this works in the same order. These are the best lures to use for bigger prints. Anyways. So yeah, if you're struggling kind of early game, with bloach print, for example, that would really help you. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Bloach and fruit flies. All right. I'm going to have to be heading out here in about 8 minutes because that's when I promised I'd pick up my fiance. So I'm going to finish up this review, do some closing things here, and see you guys probably tomorrow. Do another stream here. Probably a short one that time as opposed to the 5 hours. 5 or 6 hours I've been doing this one. It'll be closer to probably like a 2-3 hour stream. So I'll go through like 1 or 2 reviews. Anyway, some contents here. I feel like just continuing with more garbage for a while was the best option. What do you mean? Oh, for trash islands? Yeah. I mean, you want to swap between. Well, depends what you want. If you want more bottles to unlock more islands, I mean, you swap between trash and bottles. But you just kind of swap between whatever's cheapest. But trash would be something you want to get. Do you think it's more beneficial to save my Jade coins for the next Emporium upgrade card at 3.6 trill? I think next one's 5 trill. Use that boost to glove max before I sleep. Only 25 and farm the coins back up another day. What's the 5 bill upgrade? I forget. Super Beanstalk? I mean, that's a question for you. Do you have 100k golden food of anything? If you do, then maybe it might be worth it. Well, here's the thing. Are you close with golden hamsters? That's the big one. If you have all Eldritch artifacts, you can probably wait on getting that. But golden hamsters at 100k would let you claim AFK or sailing every single time you go back to a character, which is going to help progress your Eldritch artifacts. Sovereign artifacts are kind of down the road, where obviously you're going to buy the beanstalk if you are considering buying sovereign artifacts, you know? I have 2 artifacts ancient. Only have 18.6 hamsters. What I'd probably recommend is try to farm golden food on World 5 because it's one of the easiest things to do to get to 100k. Because you'll benefit from the all stat and you'd also benefit from the hamsters. So go on citrons. I think they're easy on DK to farm. You can probably get a lot of golden food. I mean, fuck, you have like God Shard gear on him, don't you? So, yeah, you probably have enough drop rate to really crack that out. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, 20 point. Yeah, you're. I'm assuming you have Choco Chip. Yeah, farm that out. You can probably knock that out in like a day or two. Lab. Focus on getting to and lining up. Killer bright side. This gives you 2 times kills for portal pushing. Should I upgrade my gloves and sneak level for now then? I mean, if you, I'm thinking, I'm processing. So, I mean, realistically, I mean, how much can you level up gloves? What's the cost upgrade for gloves right now? Because going from, because like upgrading it like 2-3 times is not really going to impact your action speed all that much. And plus, you also need to find the gloves. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. Try. I maybe go for. You already have that. Are you able to upgrade a Way of Haste for more action speed? More sneaking EXP is always good. Item find chance really good. Yeah, item find chance would be something you really should probably upgrade. That in conjunction with the alchemy bubble really helps. Way of Haste affect normal speed. It affects everything. So it affects your finding rates, your your slashing, your door breakdown, everything. See you, Giggles. Have a good night. Thanks for joining the stream. I got 2 minutes. I gotta finish this review. Oh my god. Making World 5, World 4 go by so much faster. Yeah, item find chance is really good. I want you guys to know this. Oh, thanks for the follow. I was gonna say something. This Friday stream is definitely a once rare occurrence, so I won't be doing this all the time. The 6-hour stream on Friday just so happened that my fiance is out for today, so but likely Saturday is probably going to be a good day for me to start streaming. But thanks, Chris, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, Saturday would probably be the days for me to start streaming. So I'll be more consistent about that so we can have more community time. Does she play? She plays Animal Crossing and Super Mario. Our budget only accounts for one Eidolon player. Duo stream? Oh, la la, what lovely curves. Again, I listen to some of the weirdest variety of music. What was this person's name? Oh my god. That was Michka. Okay, so Michka and Get Her Done. The reviews are done. Oh, it's Miska? Okay. Review sent. Oh, no. Alright, that is 2 reviews done. Pretty good account progress today. I have a nice, relaxing voice. Nice. I like that. You know, it's nice to hear that because I work in customer service. Oh, nothing much. You actually caught me towards the end of the stream. I'm gonna be probably leaving here pretty soon because I need to go pick up my fiance from her friend's house. Actually, she did text me. Okay, now I am going to depart here, so I will leave you guys. It's been a fun stream. Thank you so much for joining. Again, I will be on tomorrow to do more IE reviews. Give my voice time to rest. And yeah. So I will see you guys later. Thank you for joining. Have a good night.